All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. SPY is down a little bit this morning. We're at 405s right now. We can look at like the Q. We have AMC on the right. It's at around 814. So we're still holding it. Let's see if we can get into anything favorable this morning. It's a new week. What's up, John? Hey, what's up, DS? All right, so yeah, last week we had big moves. The SPY hit 410s. Do you think we're going to hold the gains that we put in? We're dipping down a little bit as I... no, I'm not sick at all, man. I feel fine. Yeah, I'm fine, man. I appreciate it, but yeah, I'm good. So will the market hold these gains? I don't know. Q started to push back again. We ripped up pretty big into the day Friday. We still didn't get back all the gains. We're still pretty red in terms of like where we were. But we hit 410s last week. We're down to 405s now. Hey, what's up, Space? What's up, Beach? All right, guys. So yeah, Q was up there. Let me catch back up with the stock market news, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, guys. All right, guys. So yeah, so the SPY is at 405.40s right now, 405.40s. Green Day. What do you guys think? Let me do a poll here. Let's see what you guys think. 540s right now, 405.40s. Will the market hold the gains it put in over the last week? We have a lot of stuff going on this week, even if you don't realize it. Will the market hold the gains it put in last week? Vote on that poll. Let us know. All right, guys. So my 10,000 Bitcoin buy order will never come true. I see Bitcoin reaching 300K in 5 years. Good long term. Hey, good luck, Snow. What's up, Jose? What's up, Raul? Hey, what's up, Xavier? Stefan, China stocks on the move up today. XPEV, LI, NIO, China relaxing C19 restrictions. Yeah, I can see like the market's down a little bit today. The question is, do I buy this dip? That's the real question. Hey, what's up, Kieran? What's up, Xavier? Yeah, here's Tesla in the middle. Tesla is down big today again, down to 190s. You know, I didn't really buy anything last week outside of AMC. I'm just kind of sitting on some stuff. Yeah, guys. So All right, guys. So sorry, I had to sign a contract here, but yeah. So AMC at 817s here. We got Tesla at 191.20s. We got the SPY at 405.40s. No, I don't use Trade-Evate, Omer. What's up, Manuel? What's up, Xavier? Until next week. No, we got some data dropping today. There might not be any Fed meetings. You know, there's probably not any Fed meetings until the 13th and 14th. I mean, that's pretty normal. That doesn't mean there's a blackout of it. It just means there's no Fed meetings right now. But what there is right now is okay. So let me go over the rest of this week. Today we got non-manufacturing PMI for November. So we got ISM non-manufacturing PMI for November. That drops today. That'll be relevant. We also have tomorrow import-export prices, Red Book, import-export and trade balance stuff for tomorrow. Not really super big, but like still somewhat relevant. Like we'll watch it. But Wednesday is when all the crazy stuff happens. All right. So Wednesday, we've got NBA 30-year mortgage. We've got non-farm productivity. We've got crude oil inventories. We've got Bank of Canada interest rate decision. So Canada does their interest rate decision, as well as we have non-farm productivity quarter over quarter for the third quarter at 8:30 on Wednesday. But other stuff that we have going on, we have Japan GDP and all this other stuff. We also have GameStop earnings Wednesday evening. And then Thursday, we've got jobless claims and continuing claims. And then Friday, we have PPI, which is incredibly important as a metric that drops Friday. So Friday, we got PPI. Thursday, we got jobless claims. Wednesday, we've got GameStop earnings. And so that'll be the week. And then tomorrow, we have import-export prices and a few other things here. So like that is the week of stuff coming out. Yeah, I'm going to be live for GameStop earnings for sure. We always do. Yeah, big week for markets. There's a lot of stuff happening right now for sure. All right, guys. So yeah, but aside from that, today and tomorrow we don't really have that many stuff coming out. The big stuff starts kind of Wednesday. All right, looking at our poll here, we asked people with the market hold the gains to put in last week. 58% think yes, 42% think no. Let's talk about Twitter here. At least the Bengals won. I saw the Bengals won. Bro, I saw somebody talk about football, how soccer has the most, quote, action. And I wanted to counter argue that. Okay, so I saw somebody post on my Facebook profile about how soccer had the most action out of the whole time spent. Soccer had the most action, which means that like it was in play most of the time in soccer, where football was only in play like 7% of the time, right? But here's the major difference here, and this is actually why soccer doesn't work as a sport, in my opinion, for like entertainment value. For I don't know, maybe I'm just from the U.S. and I'm a dumb American. Maybe that's true, but like, here's the problem with soccer: is that soccer has the most play time and the least scoring out of everything, right? Which dumbs down the action. You know, you play for 2 hours in soccer, you might score 1 goal out of 2 hours, right? That's pretty boring, man. I mean, it makes each goal, I could also understand that it makes each goal that much more impactful when they finally do score, because frankly, it's been really boring up to that point. So when somebody finally scores, everybody freaks out, and I understand that. But when you relate that to something like football, where there's constant scoring back and forth, it's just a more entertaining sport, in my opinion. That's my argument there. Let me know your argument for soccer. If you're a soccer person, let me know your argument there. But hey, obviously, I'm talking about American football. I didn't, Tony, but honestly, I wanted Tua and the Dolphins to win. What are the odds of 75 basis points market adjusted for 50 going to be interesting? Yeah, it'll be interesting just to see the reaction here from markets, though. It'll be interesting to see the reaction here from markets, because like the market has basically baked in 50 basis points, and we'll see if we show that. If we don't, then we might get a brash reaction, you know. So I brought my kids ice skating yesterday. I had to flex on them with my ice skating skills, you know. What's the job of a parent, you know? Jack was actually doing kind of good. Maddie got too embarrassed to do it, really, you know. Maddie was too afraid to fall. And I understand it. I remember when I first started ice skating. Look at the Bengals, though, beating the Chiefs, bro. How about Joey Burrow over there? Look at Joey Burrow, man. I mean, listen. The Bengals might be 8-4 after today, and that's okay. Because how many times have Brady won with a bad record? A lot. I'll tell you that. All right. Sometimes soccer is not about the goal, but about the action and drama. I get it. I understand completely. Honestly, hockey, you think that. Hockey's got some action in it. But again, hockey's good. I never was a big fan of watching hockey. And I'll tell you why. Is because hockey, there's not enough scoring in hockey either, bro. And I played hockey. I was terrible at it, okay? But I knew how to ice skate, at least, you know. Bro, Kanye's back, still posting again. Anyways, SPY is up there. Let me look at the stock market news for today. Hold on. All right, futures are down. So basically the dollar went back up. If you look at the Dixie here in the middle, if you look at the DXY, we started moving up today. We're back up to 104.50s. I mean, we're still down a lot though. Contracts on the S&P 500 went down 0.4%. The NASDAQ 100 went down 0.3% on those contracts. So futures are down. They said, quote, "We still think treasuries have no business in trading in the 3.5% area if the Fed is about to hike rate to almost 5%. ING Group Envy strategists include Antoine Bouvet wrote in a note. The S&P 500 is on a course for its biggest fourth quarter gain since the 99 market, and amid hopes that the U.S. inflation has peaked and bond yields have stabilized. Friday's payroll data boosted wages on where the U.S. rates will top out in the current tightening cycle without undoing bets on the size of next week's rate hike, which still call for 50 basis points of tightening. One of the strategists at Morgan Stanley, his name is Michael Wilson. He's one of the market's largest skeptics. He said investors are better off booking profits. He expects the S&P 500 to resume declines after the index crossed its 200-day moving average last week. Yeah, but the problem is like, listen, I'm not saying they're wrong, but like, and I'm honestly, I called this latest drop. Like, again, I said it numerous times on my page, right? I talked about it on my page. What I said was that we are a little extended on the upside short term. I said that on December 1st. December 1st, we were here at 410s, right? We're at 410s on December 1st. We are now at 405. So since December 1st, way over here, I called this whole drop that we put in. I said we were a little extended on the upside. We were. Just short-term extension is really profitable. Like, regardless of what it does after that. You know, I don't know what it's going to do after here, but short-term extension is really easy to identify. You know, when we move up in a really emotional way or in a really profound way, then generally speaking, you can bet that we're going to correct back down to the downside. And that's exactly what we got. Now, again, we'll see if we hold the rest of these gains. Now, we're still at 405s. All right, so Tesla plans to lower production at its Shanghai factory, and that basically made Tesla fall down this morning. Again, you can see the dollar index is at 105, 450s. Here's the Dixie, or here is Tesla. I mean, Tesla all the way down to 191s. So Bitcoin back over 17K again. All right, so again, today we have global PMI for Euro. For Europe, Eurozone. So that must have already come out. Let's see what it showed up as. All right, we came in at 48.2 for manufacturing composite PMI. 48.2. Dropped at 430, 48.2. So slightly less than expected, which is probably good. Again, over 50 means expanding manufacturing sector. Below 50 means weakening manufacturing sector. And so in that regard, we came in a little bit lower than expected. We were under 50 regardless, so we're still in a contractionary manufacturing sector over there in England. But yeah. We also have European retail sales. This is for England, though, not Europe. We got U.S. factory orders, durable good orders, and ISM services index Monday. At 10, the ISM non-manufacturing PMI drops at 10 o'clock. Yeah, photo. I get it, bro. Listen, man, I understand. But I'm not talking about age or time frame of, I'm not talking about length that it was called football historically. I'm not talking about any of that. What I'm talking about is action. That's what I'm talking about. Like, listen, the whole world can like football, and that's fine. Right. But American football has more action. And I'll even call it football for you. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me either way. I'm just like us Americans, we call it soccer. That's what we do. Don't hate. But my point is like when you're putting an argument for like what sport is more entertaining. Number one, I'll say some positive things. Okay, as a sports fan myself, I understand that one of the big important things that causes people to be interested in a specific game is how well they know the team and players. Like the Bengals in American football play the Chiefs, which is a pretty big game. I know Joe Burrow. He was the LSU, which was my hometown's college quarterback in 2019 and won the college championship at American football. And so everybody in Louisiana knows Joe Burrow, and now he's the quarterback for the Bengals. And so because we know him, we're going to watch that. Most people in Louisiana are. And so my point is that you got to know the players. At the same time, though, when we're comparing action to action, soccer is on longer, so there's more play time in soccer and there's less scoring. And so while the whole world might like football, I think American football is better. Yeah, somebody asked me about tops last week, Pawn, and you remember what I said, bro. Like, just tops is great and all, but like, this is the problem with it. I tried to warn people, bro. I've seen tops for freaking 6 years. Top ships. I've seen TOPS, the symbol, for 6 years. And it's been sketchy the whole time, bro. All this time, it's been sketchy. Like, it's never not been sketchy. Yeah, definitely less action. That's the problem with it. But if you know the players, I'm sure, like, listen, if you know the players, then I'm sure it's still pretty exciting. Like, I'll put it this way. And again, I could understand it. I'm not ragging on football. Okay. What I'm saying is that I'll just call it football. Just because that's, if that's what you guys want me to call it, I'll call it that. At the same time, though, here's the thing, right? Like, I love watching the UFC. All right, I love watching the UFC. I like watching the UFC because you don't know what's going to happen at any point in time. And one fight might be incredibly boring and just incredibly boring, But then out of nowhere, you get some action that shows up, and the quiet time makes for the exciting time more exciting, if that makes sense, right? Because you got to wait for it. You can't. It's not just. It doesn't dilute the excitement, so to speak, if that makes sense, right? So I could understand that, and if that's how soccer is, that's cool. Maybe I should try to learn the players and watch it. It's just never been something, like I said, in the U.S., it's just not a big thing. It's just not a big thing. Like, we have our own sports here, and that should be understandable too. What happened with the World Cup, though? I'm not even following that, bro. The World Cup's still going on. Oh, we lost. So is the U.S. out of the World Cup now? Now that we lost to the Netherlands? Is that how it works? Looks like it. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. All right, later, Beach. Have a good day, brother. Elimination rounds. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it's all good. Like I said, it's all good. Like I said, I try to look at things from both sides. Like, I understand, you know. Like I said, sometimes boring can be good because it's boring, and then something crazy happens, and it makes it even more exciting because the rest of it was pretty boring, right? And I can understand sports like that. Like I said, the UFC is a lot like MMA is a lot like that, where it's like a lot of it's boring, right? But then every now and then you'll get some really, really, really crazy stuff that happens, and that'll justify watching it. Anyways, yeah. So again, Tesla down. Is it extended enough for me to buy it? No, not yet. But it's down some. Again, we also have, like I said, we got some stuff dropping this week. We got import exports tomorrow. Today we got ISM non-manufacturing PMI. Tomorrow we got import exports. Wednesday we got GameStop earnings and a few other releases here. Do we have any releases actually like Wednesday morning? Not really. No. We got non-farm productivity. Yeah, not really anything Wednesday morning. So really, it's pretty slow until Thursday and Friday today in terms of Echo releases. And then the week after this is going to be the crazy week where a lot of stuff happens. We also have GameStop earnings that we can cover here today for sure. So we'll cover that. But bro, what I don't understand is this FTX stuff, dude. Like, how are people okay? Like, this dude lost billions of people's money, man. Like, how are people even okay with being like seen with this guy? How are people even okay? Like, generally speaking, this guy should be canceled. He should not have a public platform. He lost billions of dollars. Like, that's the reality of this. Like Sam Bankman-Fried should not have a public platform to speak. He lost billions of people's dollars. He should be looked at as a criminal at this point in time. So the fact that he is not right now is absolutely crazy, bro. It's absolutely crazy, man. Because he said he was sorry. Like, this dude lost billions of dollars. COSM, I don't know. I see top ships, bro. I tried to warn people. Again, somebody asked me about tops last week, and I told them the truth, which is that I've watched tops for about 5 years, 6 years. Every single time something sketchy is going on, it never holds any of its gains. I'm not confident in this thing as a company. And sure enough, I said that Friday, I think. And then Friday, literally, or no, this morning in pre-market, it did a split, diluted the company, destroyed anybody holding it. Yeah, well, Tops just did a reverse split, diluted themselves, and basically destroyed themselves. Yeah, so we had an In-N-Out in my area. I actually went to an In-N-Out burger. It was all right. It wasn't bad. Was it like worth the 45-minute drive-through wait? Probably not, but it wasn't bad, I guess. Like I said, it wasn't the best burger I ever had either, though. You know, but it was good. It was good enough. Like it was. It wasn't a bad burger. Just the patties are kind of thin. You know. Bro, how does Steph Curry do this? Is this Steph? Yeah, it's Steph. Bro, how did he do that? Anybody see that video Errol Hawani posted, bro, about Steph Curry shooting? Bro, he's shooting from all the way across the court. Anyway, SPY up there 405.90s. Bro, what are people saying about this? This is crazy. Yeah, it can't be real. Okay, good. Okay, it's fake. All right, I was about to say, bro, that'd be damn near impossible. Okay, yeah, it wasn't real. I was about to say, bro, that'd be absolutely crazy if it was. Topps offering yesterday. I don't know. I've never had the Mr. Beef burger. Yeah, Topps did an offering this morning, basically diluting themselves. Basically diluting themselves is what they did. Like, this is dilution, right? This is diluting their share count, selling shares because they're not making enough money doing whatever they're supposed to be doing. Would you rather be rich and famous or rich and anonymous? Define an anonymous. Like, does that mean, like, I gotta drive a Ford, you know, or something? Like, it depends on what you mean by anonymous. Like, I'd rather be somewhat anonymous, but people could still tell I have, you know, like, again, I'd rather have nice things, but probably anonymous. Listen, it comes to, like, being a public figure probably comes, like, even more so than I am, comes with a lot of drama. I promise. Anonymous is the way to do it, bro. And what I've noticed is, like, people that are truly wealthy, they do not want people to know they have money. Like, most of the truly wealthy people I know about and that I'm friends with are not out here flexing on everybody. Like, they do not wear clothes that make them look incredibly wealthy, except for the moms. The wives and moms have purses that are almost all of them have, like, really expensive purses, but that's about the extent of it. They don't flex on people like that because it makes them a target. Like, if you're truly wealthy, you know, you don't really want everybody to know how much money you have because it makes you a target. And by making you a target, and that's what a lot of people don't understand, is that, like, people with, it depends on who it is, right? If you're a celebrity and people are going to know who you are regardless, then that's different. But for just regular millionaires, they don't want to flex on everybody else, and because they don't want people to know how much money they have, because that makes them a target. SPY over the 200 moving average. I might buy this dip here. We'll wait for the thing to ring, but I might buy this dip. We'll see. Yeah. Which data, Omer? Oh. Global PMI drops at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Yeah, like I said, most people, most people I know with real money don't want a bunch of people to know they have it, and that's the difference, you know. Like it's mostly like marketing that's convincing people to dress like they're rich, you know. Like it's mostly marketing, you know, because like these businesses want people to spend their money. They want people to spend their money, right? But what a lot of people don't realize is by spending that money, it makes you lose an edge that you have in terms of long-term wealth. Like there's a common saying that goes, "Don't look rich, be rich," or something like that, and it's very true. Like who cares what you look like, you know? What matters is how much you got in the bank. Anyways, SPY up there again. I thought about buying this dip right here. I really did think about buying the dip. I guess I'll just wait. SPY up to 405.70s. We got AMC at 817s. Hey, what's up, Bingo? Yeah, well, it depends. Like the big one, what it states is the biggest one today is going to be. So we got import exports tomorrow. We got a lot of stuff dropping at 10, which is durable good orders, factory orders, ISM non-manufacturing business activity and employment new orders, ISM non-manufacturing PMI drops tomorrow. That's the big one for tomorrow. Oh, no, that's today. So today we have ISM non-manufacturing numbers that are dropping, and that's what we're going to be focusing on the most. That's the biggest one. ISM manufacturing. It's the Institute of Supply Management Non-Manufacturing Purchasing Index. It reports on business and is based on data compiled from monthly replies to questions asked more than 370 purchasing and supply executives in over 62 different industries. The NMI is a composite index based on the diffusion indexes for 4 of the indicators with equal weights: business activity, new orders, employment, and supplier deliveries. A reading above 50 indicates that the non-manufacturing sector economy is generally expanding. Below 50 means it's contracting. Given the large proportion of U.S. economy engaged in the services sector, it offers insight into the health of the overall U.S. economy. And so again, this might be something where higher than expected is worse for markets, lower than expected is better. But it's the ISM non-manufacturing PMI. It drops at 10 o'clock today. That's what we're going to be covering today in terms of just basic economic data. We also have services PMI. Now we can look at 9:45 S&P Global Composite PMI and Services PMI. Factory orders coming out, all that stuff. But nothing really big today, to be honest here. That stuff's mostly coming out at 10 a.m. So after the open. Tomorrow we got import export prices at 8:30 and then the trade balance at 8:30. But nothing really big tomorrow either. Wednesday is when we get some stuff, which is GameStop earnings drop, and we'll be streaming GameStop earnings. All right, guys. So again, AMC starting to pop back up. So let's see if we get some good news here. There we go. We can actually trade right now. Yeah, but I think it's a little bit different though, Richard, for celebrities specifically. I think it's a little bit different for them. I don't think we can really uh I don't think we can really judge them specifically for flaunting their wealth, because I think when you hit a certain degree of celebrity, uh that's your job, you know. So like if you're famous to a certain extent, uh then your job is to be seen, you know. And if you, in any way you be seen, whether it's flaunting wealth, whether it's, you know, being friends with famous people, like that's your job, you know. And so that's a little bit different. Like if you're a celebrity, it's a different story, right? But I'm just talking about the regular person on the side of the street that's trying to look like they're just, you know. What's up, Pair Sound? Yeah, we'll see, man. It'll be interesting. We'll see if the market can hold the gains we put in. AMC trying to bounce back. Tesla up there. All right, guys. So yeah, market right now is trying here. SPY is still somewhat. I mean, it's holding its gains for the most part. Again, the real question is, do we hold these gains? All right, AMC at 816s. Kevin Newvid shows how Rivian and Lucid are about to go up. Yeah, I mean, again, he's not the one. I've been calling these. I mean, listen. So if you can buy a Ferrari, you shouldn't, so others can feel better and respect you more. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is that, listen, the wealthy people I know definitely have nice cars. I'm not talking about cars. What I'm talking about, a lot of it is, number one, how they dress. The what they choose to spend money on. They might buy fancy cars, but they're not going to drive those cars every day. You know, in fact, a lot of them I know, they drive like a simple car day to day. They drive fancy cars when they want to, but like most of the time, a lot of the time they're driving like a 15-year-old Jaguar or something older, you know, because they don't have a need to get a new one if their car's currently working. Or they, you know, some of them just lease year to year, so they don't have to, so they can just get the newest and best when it comes out. My real point is that a lot of people think they're rich. Say you make $1 million, right? Say you make $1 million, right? A lot of people are going to be buying a Ferrari, you know, and they're going to be spending what, 25% of that $1 million on a freaking depreciating asset like a car. And so they're just so desperate to look rich that they're not rich because they're so desperate to look it, right? That's what I'm talking about a lot of the time, you know. Now, at the same time, though, it depends. Like, if you've got enough money, it doesn't matter. But a lot of people with real money just don't want to be targets. And I'm just saying from my experience. I'm not saying it's the right. I'm not saying I'm even right. I'm just saying from my experience. What's up, Ride? Hey, what's up, Richard? AMC. I'm in AMC right now. It's the only thing I'm holding right now. I might buy some more stuff. Like, I'm thinking about buying the SPY right now. take a longer term day trade or swing trade. We're gonna buy the SPY right there. I'm not gonna be buying anything else, so I think we're too extended on the upside to really add some more. All right, guys. So AMC started to pop up again. We bought the SPY here. I could add a little bit more to it. I don't know if we're going to. Disney, I don't know, man. Disney's at $99, almost $100. It's not in my buy zone yet. It's just too expensive up here. I needed to dip down to 91s or something before I really start to take any type of position like that. You know? Yeah, $1 million is not a lot. Yeah, I love cars, bro. I really do. But yeah, so we're buying the SPY here. We're buying it because we're right around the volume weighted average price. Now, I don't know what we want to do here. We'll see. All right, so we got a little bit of a pop since we bought it here. I don't know what we want to do with the rest, though. Yeah, I might buy watches. I thought about buying, getting into the watch game. I like watches too. I'm a watch person. So apparently Twitter's there's some suspensions going on, man. All right, crypto payments on Twitter. Elon Musk announced it. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Me, Kevin, ringing the bell on Wall Street. I'm thinking of investing into real estate instead of stock market. People always need a place to live. 100%. I mean, that's true. Here's the thing, right? This is the reality of real estate. This is what real estate truly does. All right. If you want to know the value of holding real estate, let me explain. All right. And this is how people say, oh, well, other stuff might appreciate more. And that's fine. It's not about that. Real estate's never been about that. The value in holding real estate is simple. All right. The value of real estate is that it enables you to hedge against inflation long term. All right, that's the pure value of real estate, is that you can buy real estate, and over time, the home price will probably appreciate, as well as if you get a loan, the value of your loan will depreciate. That is the true value of real estate. You buy a home, right? Say you get it loaned out. Say you get loaned out. Say you're going to spend $500K over the life of your loan, right? For your home, right? Whatever it is, say your home was like $300K or whatever it is, 200, 250, 275, or whatever. You're going to pay $500K over 30 years, right? In 30 years, $500K is going to be nothing. It's going to be insignificant. Inflation is going to cause your debt to lose value over time. That is one of the true values of real estate, is that the debt that you're spending and getting a loan loses value, right? People say, oh, don't lock yourself into a loan. Again, what you really got to understand is that inflation is going to get your debt too in real estate. Like when you get a loan out for a mortgage, inflation is going to, help your mortgage, so to speak. It's going to make your mortgage payments less significant over time, because money is going to lose value over time, as it always does. And so with that in mind, real estate allows you to hedge against inflation in a lot of different ways, right? One of them is that the loan that you get on your home is going to be less significant over time. It's not going to matter as much, if that makes sense, right? So that's one of the real values of real estate too. All right, so we're in the SPY. I'm just going to cut this and get out. This is just too, we dipped under two major levels. You can see Tesla gapping down substantially. So something bad just happened with Tesla for sure. You can see how much Tesla is dropping right now. Let me look this up to see what's going down. Something bad just happened with Tesla for sure. Look at Tesla just gap down like this. What happened? Anybody know? Let me know if you guys see it first, but I'm looking it up now. Anybody know what happened with Tesla? Yeah, I think a lot of people don't understand that about real estate, but it's incredibly important to understand. It really is. It's incredibly important to understand. Again, it's important to understand why, like people get so caught up on getting a loan. And listen, I'm a real estate agent off and on. I think my license is inactive right now or expired or something. But like I have my real estate license off and on. And I've been a real estate agent off and on for the last like 7 years, 8 years. So I've been a real estate agent for a while. But that's the true value, is that like, say you get a loan, say you're spending $400K on your mortgage over, 30 years or whatever it is. $400K is going to be much less money in 15 years, right? So halfway through that mortgage, your monthly payments are going to be less significant. Like they're going to hurt less to pay them, because that amount of money is going to be worth less, right? That's the true value. As long as you get a reasonable loan and you don't get like adjustable rate, like just don't get adjustable rate. Like that's the reality of it. Like stay with a stuck rate with your mortgage that's somewhat reasonable. Like FHA is really the way to do it. FHA loans 3%. Small amount of money down, like that's the best way you could ever get it. The only catch is you got to live in the home, so you're not really going to be able to do it like specifically for investments or anything like that. You're going to have to live in the home a year. A lot of people do that, live in the home a year, get the favorable loan with FHA, live in the home a year, and then after you live in it for a year, you can rent it out to whoever, and throw some tenants in there and just let them chill. Very common thing people do. All right, does anybody know why Tesla is dropping so much? I know there was some news overseas regarding Tesla today, but look at Tesla gap down here. Reducing production in China. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I don't see any of the Tesla news except for the overseas risks that they put out. But why this doesn't make sense for a gap down though? Just now though, this thing gap down. Were they halted? Oh, they just resumed. Tesla was halted for an hour. Yeah, so Tesla was halted for basically a full hour between 5:16 and 6:16. Just resumed just now. Market's correcting with it though, so that's what's going on. So Tesla was halted for whatever reason. Let me look at our halt codes. Let me figure out the current halts. Let me look up Tesla because it should have been halted this morning. Okay, I don't actually see anything. But Tesla was definitely halted. Either halted or something happened with it. Look at this. Do you guys know? It's got to be the overseas stuff, right? Yeah, for sure, straight. I think they're having some fears overseas regarding Tesla's. What I'm assuming this is. Yeah, possibly. And do y'all see this gap down in Tesla? I mean, here's the thing, though. So it could be a glitch in my chart, but here's the argument that maybe it's not because, okay, the market just started dropping dramatically, right? It does make plausible sense that Tesla was halted. When Tesla resumed and it just started crashing down to correct from the time it missed from when it was halted, that dragged the SPY down as it resumed, right? That makes sense. You know, I'm not this was Tesla halted on y'all's end, I guess is the real question here to figure this out. Yeah, so Tesla's now dragging the SPY down. The question is, was it halted on your end, guys? I don't know. It could be a volatility trading pause. It could be a news release. Okay, so yeah, pawn's not even showing it on his end. It might just be a glitch in my chart. Weird. Maybe Tesla's just dragging this down. All right, so we're starting to break down here. All right, so I'm also going to be adding some really cool stuff to our Discord. All right, guys. So I'm adding this tweet shift thing to our Discord. All right, but man, Tesla dragging the market down here. The question is, do we continue here is the real question. I don't know, man. Bro, why? My question is I have pro, I have market data. Why is the SPY so laggy, man? On TradingView. Like, why is pre-market data not showing up on TradingView for the SPY here? You know? Like, my chart says Tesla's moving up right now. That is not even close to accurate. It stopped this morning. How do I put my pre-market data on TradingView here? I got the right data. Yeah, weird, man. I'm trying to look up this data. So the market's starting to break down. And so we're starting to pop up a little bit here. Hating on Tesla is just sad at this point. Who's hating on Tesla? Liana says Tesla's still going down here, John. 184.80s. We'll see. Yeah, I know Tesla's going down right now. I understand the vulnerabilities of Tesla. I think I'm not hating on Tesla. I think there's vulnerabilities when you make as many enemies as Elon has. You know, I think that's a nervous stock for me to hold long term, for that exact reason. I'm just scared of that. You know, if I'm being honest. Apple holding. My RAM, I've got like 64 gigs of RAM right now. I've got a lot of RAM on my computer right now, really, like a bunch of RAM. Okay, gotcha, Liana. Yeah, all good. Yeah, no worries. No. Yeah, 100%. I actually figured that's what you were doing, which was you were just telling me Tesla's still going down. Basically, you weren't saying Tesla's weak, but yeah. I like Tesla as a company, but again, I think Elon, when you're creating that many enemies, it's just a sketchy thing. Yeah, Tesla cutting the December Model Y output in Shanghai plant by more than 20% is what's dragging Tesla down. It's just kind of slowly reacting. Somebody said something about ETH. I got you. Okay, I got you, bro. I didn't even know, dude. Thank you guys, man, for figuring it out, bro. I'm dumb over here with Trading View. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. How do I save this now? Like I said, I'm a Trading View noob. Okay, here, I got it. I'm gonna save it. Save layout. How do I change the name of this? Okay, got it. Rename. I'm just gonna call John Main. There you go. All right, I'm gonna buy this. Take 50 shares of the SPY right now. See if we get a little pop. I think we might be a little extended short term on the SPY. Arsis says, "Hey John, I had 3 hours of sleep last night. I'm enjoying your very peaceful trading community room. Just listening, dozing, keeping an eye on my trades. Thanks. Hey, all good, man. Thank you for we appreciate the support regardless, brother. Thank you, man. Jack needs to call you Pop. Like I got the black lung pop. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Jack calls me dad or daddy right now. He's still 8. He still calls me daddy right now, but you know, it might just be like a southern thing. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah, if y'all are lagging, I'm not lagging at all on my end. It's not lag. It's just, it's not nothing to do with RAM. It's just settings on TradingView is all it was. But yeah, we bought the dip here. We'll see if we rebound. Tesla's starting to rebound a little bit. I'm telling you, bro, like, chart prime can just be really, really powerful, bro. If you find and wait for stuff to show up at once, like if you wait for engulfing candles to show up at once. This isn't really one of them, but if you wait for like a reversal signal as well as candle signal show up, then it can just be really useful. Just patience here. TBLA? No, I don't even know what TBLA is, bro. It looks like an obscure penny stock for me, just not really my style of trading. Apple, how's Apple doing? Again, we do have some stuff coming out this week, but it might be a week. Hopefully we get some more volatile trading action. Did he really? Standard? Skateboard, did he really? All right, guys. So the market's breaking down again. We bought a little bit. Again, we're just kind of sitting back here. We got the lows down here that like we'll let it test, but I'm not gonna get like we're right here. So we break underneath that and can't hold, then I'll just cut this, and that's okay. I do like the extension on the downside though, but it depends on if the market continues to tank here. Right, so we did bounce a little bit here. I could add a little bit more to this trade and try to capitalize on it, but I think there's risks, but we'll add a little bit here, I guess. We'll take 75 shares, see if we start to rebound here. Kind of buying up the low of the day bottom here to see if that holds. Tesla pre-market. Yeah, Tesla's bouncing up a little bit. Again, I think it depends on if you quantify this as extension. Yeah, Tesla could definitely hit 180 today. It's pretty close. 180 is right there. I put a little in Riot about a year ago. It's a blockchain stock. Can you take a quick peek? I haven't looked in a year. I don't trade too many stocks. Oh, well, you're doing pretty rough then, Liz. Riot has done really, 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 really bad over the last year. It's gone from $30 down to $5. Again, the problem with Riot is simple. I'll explain it. The problem with Riot is the same problem with Mara, with Riot. The problem with Riot and Mara is simple. They're pegged to the price of cryptocurrency, and cryptocurrency has lost tons of value over the last year. Bitcoin as a whole has gone from essentially like 50s down to 17. So we have lost 20% of value. We've lost, 80% of value. 75-80% of value over the last year. So you've lost about 75% probably on Riot. Riot at the beginning of the year was at $30, $25-$30. We're now at $5. So yeah, at the very best, you're losing 75% of your value. And again, here's the problem with Riot and Mara. It's simple. It's a mining company, and cryptocurrency mining is not profitable right now. Like, that's the reality. Crypto mining is not a profitable endeavor right now. Miners are almost all losing money right now. The margin of profit in Riot's business model is not there right now. The profit margin is not super good right now. There's no real profit to be made in mining companies. And so with that, you've seen miners basically, a lot of them have gone out of business over the last year. Most of them are failing. Again, it all has to do with the simple fact that mining right now is simply not a profitable endeavor. It's just not. Where you used to have a big edge in terms of margin and profitability, with Bitcoin losing almost all of its value. ETH merge went through, so you can't mine ETH anymore. Mining's just not profitable. Yeah, there's no money in crypto right now. It's almost all just, again, crypto mining is just not profitable at this point. That's the reality of it. All right, guys. So all right, cool. All right, guys. So yeah, we're kind of creating some stuff in our Discord here today. All right, so all right. All right, guys. So yeah, my trade here is losing. We'll give it a second, but I mean, it doesn't matter too much. I guess we'll cut it. I don't need to hold this. So we'll just get out. We're down less than $30 here. We're just kind of poking a little bit, taking some trades. But things are starting to break down. We do have some extension on the way down. I'm trying to get this tweet thing. All right, let's find this. Twitter feeds. All right. There we go. All right, guys. So we're starting to break down a little bit. Tesla at 186 is here. AMC is at 812s right now. Again, I'm trying to build something in our Discord. Hold on one second. Okay, got you. All right, guys. So we added one here. We got to add Reuters now. We're kind of building up, souping up our Discord. Look at Tesla starting to bounce a little bit, guys. So Tesla is starting to bounce. So Tesla is starting to pop a little bit. Reuters. Let's add another one here. All right, so we're just kind of waiting for it to... Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened here. Yeah, I don't know what happened. My bad, guys. We got to back up. Sorry, dude. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Something StreamYard crashed, which is all right. Yeah, StreamYard crashed, but we're back up. SPY started to bounce back a little bit. We'll see if it holds. Tesla started to rebound a little bit as well here. Okay, yeah, I know it seems like I'm being a little aggro today. We're going to jump back in here. We even take 100 shares here. And we'll see if this runs. Look at Tesla start to bounce. Am I echoing, really? Test. Headphones work. Okay, yeah, most people say no echo. Okay. All right, guys. Tesla's starting to mount back up a little bit. You sound fine. Okay, cool. I'm buying the SPY mostly. I'm at 100 shares of the SPY right now. Yeah, also, guys, y'all go ahead and join our Discord. We're adding a lot of cool stuff like a live chat section of our Discord. Just a lot of cool stuff in our Discord. And so if you haven't already, join our Discord. Here is the link. Check it out. Join our Discord. We're having a news bot. Like, I'm adding a Bloomberg. Pawn showed me some really cool stuff. I'm adding like a complete news section in our Discord. What this news section does is it shows you all the biggest news that just dropped on in the market, right? So it automatically posts the Twitter and Reuters tweets, giving you all the news as soon as it happens in markets, guys. And I think this is a really useful thing because our Discord really is growing here. We got a main trading section of our Discord where you can kind of post things and see different things. We got a daily mover section, as you can see here, where Pawn kind of posts, all this different stuff here. We got a daily mover section where Pawn posts all the big penny stock movers here. We've got all these different things. Like we got market news section, which is going to start now. We got a main trading chat. We got a daily mover section where you can see we got swing trading. We got all this different stuff here, and it's completely free. It doesn't cost a penny to join our Discord, guys. It's completely free. And so if you have not joined our Discord link, go to that link below. Go to that link below. A great way to help support the channel, guys, is by checking out that link. We appreciate you all. And yeah, join our Discord. It's completely free. Doesn't cost anything. See if Tesla keeps rebounding back up. All right, so again, we are in the SPY right now. So the Discord link is going to be, man, I got to keep changing this. Hold on. I got to make sure to change this here. My bad, guys. Hold on one second. There we go. All right, so again, we are in the SPY right now with 100 shares in the SPY. 100 shares in the SPY right now. Looking to see if we get a little pop or a rebound here. And then after the stream today, we're going to try to set up a a live trading section of the Discord too. Costco, how's Costco doing? But yeah, Riot, the only problem with Riot is just the crypto market right now. But if you think the crypto market's going to bounce back, then, maybe you got some chance to take some trades based off of it. I really don't know about the crypto market right now. Again, I'm a little bit skeptical, but it's all good. Yeah, appreciate everybody that joined our Discord here. All right, guys. Again, Tesla pulling back a little bit now. You can see Tesla starting to drop here. Let's see if it bounces back. AMC on the right, Tesla in the middle. We got the SPY on the left here. We are in about 100 shares of the SPY. All right, so we're adding Reuters too. The cool thing is the news section of this. There we go. All right, guys. So again, SPY is green, slightly green on the market. Again, I'd like to see it hold here. Um, the reason I'm jumping in the SPY right now is because we got a bunch of bullish patterns show up all at once. We've got a bullish hammer, bullish engulfing, possible reversal up signal on chart prime. And so we're jumping in with some size here. And again, we've got enough money to, we'll be fine no matter what, even if this turns against this. Yeah, so next week is the craziness, Dan. So we got some stuff coming up today. If the fear index is climbing, then there's only one assumption. Yeah. But yeah, so here's the reality of it is that this week we got some stuff, but next week's going to be very important. A lot of stuff happening. We got some stuff this week. We got non-manufacturing PMI and stuff like that this week. But next week is when the craziness starts. We got like GameStop earnings Wednesday, and we got some other stuff like that. But next week is when the craziness really starts, to be honest. We got a lot of stuff happening next week. We're at the Fed meeting. We got CPI. This Friday, we've got PPI. Thursday, we got jobless claims like we always do. Wednesday, we've got GameStop earnings. Today and tomorrow, it's a relatively slow period, but we got some stuff dropping. We got like non-manufacturing PMI dropping today. We got a few other things coming out today as well. So we got some stuff happening, but it's just not a super active day in terms of Echo releases. We got like factory orders, durable good orders, stuff like that as well. But nothing like big. But yeah, again, we're going to take this just based off of the chart prime indicator here. Because you can see, like, I'm just kind of taking a few trades based off of this. You can see this show up here. So look at chart prime right now. So chart prime basically identified these bullish hammer and bullish engulfing and the possible reversal up all at once. And we are starting to rebound here. So again, I might try to use chart prime a little bit more in pre-market. And if you want to check out chart prime, it's a trading view indicator service. Pretty cool platform. It's got some really cool stuff involved with it. They got a crazy big sale going on right now. So a crazy big sale going on right now with chart prime. It's pretty cheap as well. I mean, people like this is like less than $50 a month. And at the very least, it's going to automatically document like bullish hammer candle, bullish engulfing candle, possible reversal up, all that stuff. And you can use that with your trading. And I can't guarantee you're going to make money with it. But like, I think the edge that it gives you in terms of just basically looking at the short-term momentum candlesticks, like when the real edge, in my opinion, is when you can find two happening at the same time, right? So this possible reversal down and this bearish engulfing candle, look at the drop we got over the next couple minutes. And so it was actually surprisingly accurate here. And again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money or this is going to work, but it can just be another tool that you can use with your trading, another edge that you can find with your trading. And again, it's called Chart Prime. I'll post this link. Again, great way to help support your boy here is checking out Chart Prime. They are a sponsor of my video. Yeah, CPI always causes some craziness. Yeah, so next week on the 13th, we got CPI. On the 14th, we got the Fed rate hike decision. So that'll be crazy. Day at like consecutive days, we got that stuff happening. So that'll be interesting to see what we show. We don't really have any big releases today, so we can put a timer on, but we don't really have any big like releases. Yeah, so Caroline from Almeida, CEO, is reportedly in New York City right now. She was in Hong Kong when all this started. A lot of people are speculating that maybe the only reason for her to come back and risk arrest is that she has immunity to testify. Again, speculation, just guessing here. Nobody knows for sure. We're just guessing here, but I'm seeing some pictures of her in a coffee shop in New York City. And so again, we'll see if I don't know if this is true or not. Again, I'm just kind of looking. All right, guys, we are in the SPY right now. Again, we bought the little dip. We're going to see if we get a little reversal here. It might be a little late for it, but that's okay. On CPI dates, I go fishing, bro. CPI dates are the craziest days in the market, bro. Like, CPIs are the biggest stream we do here. Like, the largest streams you'll ever see us do here are CPI streams. CPI streams, every stream for CPI, we get over 5,000 people here. Like, every single one. So every CPI report over the last couple months, we've gotten over 5,000 people here. The last time we had like 5,500 people here live. We got like 35,000 views total. They're the largest streams by far that we do here on this channel. It's kind of ironic too, because CPI is not the biggest metric that the Fed uses to influence rate hikes. Fed uses PCE, which was last week, which was kind of big, but not the biggest stream we ever did. And so in that regard, yeah, in that regard, it's kind of interesting to we'll see. But yeah, CPI next week will be craziness, absolute craziness. And of course, we're going to stream live like we always do here. Y'all be ready. We do it live every weekday right here. All right, so we got a nice little pop here. I wanted to move up to enough where I can actually take profit in this. So I'd like to move it up to where we can actually take profit here. All right, so we're up a little bit. This is being good generally to take profit. Let's see if we can move up a little bit more. And it's cool because chart prime was already right. This is nice. We'll go ahead and take half. All right, we just took half a profit off here. And look, this is the one trade we followed chart prime with, and chart prime was right. We did rebound here. Chart prime called this low. Again, if we pull up trading view here, this is where chart prime is really cool. It's like, look, so chart prime literally called this low. This is the only trade we used them for this morning. And again, I've said it before, I'll say it again. When you get a lot of them grouped together at once here, let's make this a little bit thinner. When you get reversal up signal, you get bullish engulfing signal, you get bullish hammer signal, and then look at that nice little bounce back that we got. Again, it might not continue because we've already essentially gotten the bounce back here. It might not continue, but look how accurate this thing was. Look, we'll take a little bit more off here, man. I should start trading this in pre-market a little bit more. But yeah, I'll check out chart prime. Again, it's a sponsor of my video, so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But yeah, check them out. They got a deal going on right now for chart prime. So like chart prime right now, it's their holiday sale. And again, regardless of whether you want to use the predictive algorithm, again, they got a deal going on, 40% discount if you use this promo code holiday40. 40% discount going on right now. And this was right, man. It was right. Like, we caught the bounce. Yeah, dude, we get up early every day, that guy. We start the stream on average at 6:10 to 6:15 market time. So we're up early every day, bro. All right, we're still bouncing back too, bro. We were down like 30 bucks. We made a nice little rebound here. I might start using just chart prime in pre-market and just kind of take the chart prime trades. Again, I only do it when multiple show up at once. I'm not even trying to like shill for them right now. I'm honestly pretty, interested in using this in pre-market because I said it before, I'll say it again. When you get multiple candlesticks and signals show up at once, that's where the true edge is, bro. If you could just be patient and let the real edge show up. We'll go ahead and cut this and just take the green trade. If you can just be patient and let the real edge show up, where you get all these different indicators show up at once, that's where the true value is, Here we go. Hey, what's up, Hammer? Chart Prime, the basic monthly subscription. I don't know how much it is. You get 40% off right now, so it's pretty cheap. It's anywhere between like 30 and $50 right now a month. Yeah, so again, the SPY is at 404.90s right now, 404.90s. Tesla at 187.80s. AMC at 813s. All right, so again, Tesla's starting to creep down a little bit. Again, we got in our little edge trade and we cut it, and we'll see if we can take those throughout the day. All AMC still down to 810s right now, 810s. SPY up to 405s here. Litecoin just shot up to $84. Very nice, man. You guys just might get your bull run, not a very long run, but maybe a month or so. Nothing to stop it as of yet. Nothing to stop it from coming back down. Cheers to the green days. Hey, I hope so, man. I don't want to see the market do poorly. I want to see the market do well. Where are these notifications? Are there any way I can see where these notifications are coming from? Oh, wait. Here, let me mute this. Yeah, I'm just going to mute everything until I turn it back on. Okay, there we go. All right, so yeah, Tesla got out. So again, I got out right in time with that trade, which is nice to see. SPY just rejecting pretty heavy here, coming back down. So yeah, strong negative correlation with the Dixie today and the SPY here. Here's the SPY on the left, starting to break lows, got out just in time on that trade. We'll see when we get another signal to trade it. Just got to be patient here and wait, I think. Yeah, you could use it in stocks, crypto, forex, futures, all that stuff. All right, so we got a little bit of a consolidation factor here. Why did the trading view charts just look all crazy? All right, guys. Scales. All right, so we're, again, we're looking at some other stuff here, but waiting to see if the market bounces back some. Tesla's starting to rebound a little bit here. SPY's still down, though. Again, we just added this new section of our Discord here. All right, so we're consolidating a little bit here. Part of me wants to buy it up, but I think I'm just going to wait. We got the reversal up to a certain extent, but again, I think I got to just chill. There goes Tesla pop over the volume-weighted average price, though. If there's any justification for it, maybe we could add a little bit more, but I don't really have the signal right now, so I guess we're just going to wait. Let me look at Tesla here. I think Tesla is really volatile at this point in time, though. So market's kind of consolidating, trying to break highs. AMC's still on the right here. All right, guys. So again, the SPY is consolidating. Part of me wants to buy the dip. Weird, man. It looks like we got some of those rogue order things showing up. Looking at the SPY chart, we got a little bit of a rebound here, but I gotta wait. We don't really have any signal. The only thing that Tesla is interesting here because Tesla's starting to pop up. You as well, Wolfredo. Good luck, man. Dollar index is dropping. Yeah, SPY moving up. Dollar index is dropping. But look at the SPY here. So SPY is actually all the way back down now too. All right, so a lot of big time people think that the Fed needs to cut rates immediately because if they don't, they are massively amplifying the possibility of a recession. Do y'all agree here? I mean, I think a lot of people are actually feeling the other way, but I think the Bears might just be the loudest, to be honest, sometimes. Because if you look at the Bears are mad they're not cutting rates more. Or they're not raising rates more every time, you know? So it's like right now, I'm guessing for the next Fed meeting that will probably do 50. I think that's what most people... What do you guys think? Does the Fed need to raise or cut rates? Bought the dip on the MNQ. In my opinion, low risk down here, looking to take out Friday heights. Hey, good luck. I think 75 rug pull coming up. Yeah, I think if we do 75 basis point rate hike, then I think the market will fall pretty big, because I think that's going to be, I think a lot of people are expecting essentially and baked in at this point to 50 basis points. So again, a lot of people are saying Caroline Ellison is hanging out in New York City. I don't know, bro. I mean, so again, it looks like me getting out of Tesla was the right move here. Or not Tesla, but it looks like me getting out of the SPY was the right move here, because we finally cut it. We're out. More recession is how I think becomes affordable again. The economy is in trouble. The market will have no choice but to follow. This is the last rally, in my opinion. Raise 50 basis points. They need to raise rate 25 to 50. Raise. They cannot cut rates. It's not about bears, bro. It's about common sense. It makes sense. 5 trillion pump. Yep. Well, you got to take into account 2020. Like 2020 is going to be influencing that elf. What I'm saying though is, like, you don't think the drop over the last year, you don't think this drop, we've been down a lot over the last year. Like, it's not like the market's been going up. People, like, when I talk to people, and it is about bears and bulls, I think there's a lot of bias that floats around in the market, whether it's political bias because you like or dislike certain politicians, that influences whether you want the market to go up or down. And I think there's just a lot of bias floating around. The question here is that people say, oh, well, the market needs to drop. The market's been dropping for the last year. Okay, the market's down over the last year. Here's a weekly chart. So the market already has corrected pretty substantially over the last year. Now, in that, do you think that's justifiable? Do you think that's enough to cause us to continue to go back to a bull market at the same time? Or do you think we need to drop more? Of course, a lot of the bears are saying we need to drop more. But again, I think there's a lot of bias in that regard as well. But again, maybe it's my optimism. Like, I just want to see the market go up. I don't want to see the market go down. I think, and to be fair, I think we're a little extended short term right now. I think the market's a little bit extended. I said this at 410s. You know, I mean, we made a Twitter post. You know, this is, and again, so let's look at it here. We made a Twitter post right here where we said we thought the market was a little bit short-term extended. Up here, right here is where we made that post. And again, since we made that post, what has happened? We have dropped. So we were actually correct about the post in terms of extension. Now, I don't know what we're going to do moving forward here. I really don't know what we're going to do. But I hear a lot. I get, again, reading this chat, we get a lot of different directions. Dow is down 4%. Nasdaq is down only 25%. Check how much higher that has gone. Nasdaq's, yeah. I mean, I understand that, but I guess at the same time, it's like they're going to do everything we can to avoid a recession, or depending on whether you think we're already in one or not, which is arguable as well. But I think they're going to do everything they can to, like, I see a lot of big. I see Grant Cardone. I see Elon. I see a lot of different people calling for rate cuts, which I don't think that's going to happen. But the effect if we don't is what's, you know, interesting to talk about, I guess. Yeah, kind of. Twitter's a mess right now, man. Let's see if we start to pop here again. I don't really have any edge to get into. SPY just broke lows. Tesla just broke lows. So we did ride this little bounce back up over a 25-minute period or not, but we got a little bounce back. Now we're just kind of sitting here, and we'll look for another. We'll look for more edge to show up. Tesla's actually breaking highs, but the SPY just broke lows here. Looking at the news section of our Discord, which we do have right now. All right, so cold weather alert for England, lowering temperatures. All right, so Canada's deep yield curve inversion adds to the Bank of Canada rate hike dilemma. Doesn't Canada drop their rate hike decision sometime? Isn't it? Is it tomorrow? When is the Canada rate hike? Or is it Wednesday? Okay, so yeah, Canada raises rates tomorrow or Wednesday. That'll be interesting. We'll cover that. We also have European GDP Wednesday too. So we got some stuff Wednesday. And then we also have like GameStop earnings Wednesday evening. So as usual, Monday and Tuesday are the slower days. Yeah, Monday, Tuesday are the slower days. Many intellectuals think that the blind investing has to cause a bust of some sort and fundamentals will take hold again. Maybe. AMC started to bounce back a little bit. Anything you think? What's cheap right now? What is a healthy stock that's relatively cheap right now, guys? Does anybody know? Let's talk about it. What's a blue chip that's cheap? It's kind of how we trade. What's a healthy company that's cheap right now? Let me know. Yeah, but technicals don't really move the market long term. The only technicals that move the market long term are extension. You know, like you don't have enough traders trading long term technicals to have any type of significant impact long term. Like long term fundamentals move the market for sure. Now there's a lot of different types of fundamental catalysts, but technicals, they like short term you can use them, swing trading you can use them some, but the more long term you get, the less technicals you're ultimately going to use. All right, guys. So AMC starting to pop up to 812. Tesla started to test VWAP, got pushed underneath it for a split second, but the SPY just broke lows. So the SPY broke lows. We're all the way down to 404.40s. Again, I told you guys we were a little extended on the upside a couple days ago, and again, I was just purely right here. I mean, we talked about it. We talked about it many times, and again, extension is the biggest edge you're going to get in the market. Amazon cheap right now. Yeah, we got ISM non-manufacturing PMI at 10. Yeah, we're going to cover that for sure. Yeah, I think Amazon might be cheap right now. Yeah, I'll buy some Amazon. I like Amazon right now. I'll take a little swing. I do think it's kind of cheap long term. Take a small amount of shares, and then we'll leave enough to us to scale into it if we want to. All right, guys. So we got a little bounce back here on the SPY. Look at the SPY testing that previous low of the day here. Again, we'll see if it holds. We bought a little bit of Amazon short term here. And again, just in terms of extension, we'll take a little swing. It doesn't matter too much. It's small. Yeah, so Amazon's starting to pop back. Yeah, I mean, again, people are saying Amazon's not cheap. Elf, and no offense, Elf, but you've been being pretty bearish for the last like month and a half, 2 months, and so a lot of what you said has not been right so far, brother. I hope you understand. I'm not trying to knock on you, bro, but like, you know, I'm just being honest. You've been basically pretty bearish for the last month and a half to 2 months, and you've been wrong, man. We've mostly been pushing up for the last 2 months. So Amazon just ripped up here. I might actually take a little bit off already. We already made, some money on Amazon right now. I might take just a small percentage of it off. But yeah, Amazon's down, like I said, almost 50% in the last year. Yeah, here's Amazon right now. Here's the SPY on the left. Here's Amazon right now. Amazon just ripped up after we bought it. Here's Amazon over the last year. It looks pretty extended on the downside. Cheap is relative, Elf. It's relative to the time frame. It's relative to the price and what people consider cheap and what people consider don't. It's subjective. To me, Amazon looks pretty cheap. Again, what I like to look for is long-term blue chip companies that are obviously going to be successful long-term, that are extended on the downside. I think if you look at Amazon over the last year, it's gone from $177.50 down to $94. Okay, it's almost down to the 80s right now. It's popping up pretty quick short term, and so even short term, I was right. But yeah, I think there's an argument for this being objectively cheap relative to its price over the last year or two. And so I think in that regard, you got to look at it in terms of extension. I think my swing trading strategies speak for themselves, to be honest. If we do hit a Santa rally, then we're going to make some money. Yeah, like I said, man, it's not that Raphael says bears are so annoying at this point. Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of like every time I buy a company, right? Like I've been swing trading for the last like 6 months. I've made money on a large majority of my swing trades, but every time I do one, I always have somebody argue against it. They're like, "Oh, that's not cheap," and most of the time they're wrong. And then when it rebounds, like it usually does, most of the time they're silent. And so it's like in that regard, I understand bears wanting the market to go down, right? But to be honest, every economic release we've had over the last 2 months has been mostly positive, and it evoked a positive response most of the time. And so what I see a lot of the time, and this does influence my bias, is I see bears in the chat saying, "Oh, we're going to crash, watch, the market's going to crash, watch," and then the market just flies up from it. And then after it flies up, they're just saying, "Oh, well, this isn't a real crash." This is at a certain point, it's just kind of like, all right, bro, like we get it. You want the market to go down, but at a certain point, I gotta just go my own way. Okay, that's your belief, Elf, and that's okay, bro. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, look, again, it's all right. Like I said, I'm gonna take my own direction. It's all right. Like I said, my swing trading results speak for themselves, to be honest. Hey, what's up, Chris? How you doing, brother? Again, regardless of any of it, it's all love here. Like, I'm not really mad at anybody. I guess I would just like to be able to take a long position without bears yelling at me. Especially when, on average, they've been wildly wrong over the last month and a half to 2 months. You know, um, there's some news today. We got like non-manufacturing PMI. No, Amazon's good for the Ring of Power. Ring of Power did great in terms of numbers. It wasn't my cup of tea per se. Hey, always, Chris. And Alf, it's all good, bro. Like I said. But yeah, the Lord of the Rings movie wasn't my cup of tea per se, but like it still did really good in terms of numbers. It's still the Lord of the Rings, and so in that regard, when you consider that mixed with Amazon holiday purchases, mixed with season 2 of the Lord of the Rings coming out sometime, mixed with a Santa rally and all that stuff, I think that it's just a reasonable bet here. And I might be wrong, maybe I am wrong, but I think that when you look at Amazon. Again, my buy zone is usually low 90s for these blue chips. For Disney and Amazon and Google, my buy zone is usually low 90s, right? And so in that way, we're kind of around my buy zone now. Google's a little bit too extended. Disney's a little bit too extended. They're both up high 99s to 100s. But Amazon is still pretty cheap down there. It's been really extended on the downside. And so because of that, we'll see. Hey, all good, Eduardo. All right, so we're still waiting for some edge to show up here. Which controller did you start with? Hey, thank you, Jashman. Tesla for Monday. I don't know. Tesla's been rebounding really solidly here, man. Tesla's just been ripping up big. Kind of dragging the rest of the market up with it. I don't know if we will. Yeah, Galadriel. We are still a long-term downtrend, but you can make money on the bear market rallies. Yeah, I look at it like I think you're probably right, but I look at it as well, like in terms of just basic extension, right? Like I can hold these positions really long-term, and I'm not mad at anybody, but it's like, okay, like look, a lot of bears have been predicting downfalls over the last 2 months, and that's fine to do it, but like whenever it just gets really loud, and like every single time I'm buying anything, it's like, oh, that's extended, that's too high, that's too high, and then it's like it goes in my favor, and then it just kind of rinses and repeats over and over again. It becomes exhausting, and so it's like, listen, it's fine to make posts and predictions and all that stuff, but but just take a break every now and then. Like, you know what I mean? Like in the end, Amazon's pumping up short term. So, and we might take a little bit of profit quick. It's not like it's the longest term trade ever. I think there's an argument for basic extension. Right, for sure. All right, Apple looks all right. Apple just might be a little bit extended on the upside right now. I think Apple could be extended on the upside. If we look at Apple here, Apple, we had this big pop up right here, right? So we had this big pop. No, I'm not going to stop trading in December. So Apple might be a little extended on the upside. There might be an argument for that. Right, so Apple's starting to pop up a little bit here. What's up, Ronnie? Yeah, I'm hoping we get a Santa Claus rally, bro. I hope we do, man. And again, everybody can have their own beliefs, but it's just like, I don't know. I think I've seen so many bears be wrong over the last month and a half. I just get mad anytime anything goes up that I'm negatively biased. I think that I think I've seen it, and I have a unique perspective. Just try to understand that, guys. Like, I have a unique perspective. Like, I see the sentiment every day. Like, every day I see the sentiment. Every day I see the sentiment regarding these economic releases. Every day I see the sentiment regarding rate hikes, CPI, PPI, FOMC decisions, Fed meetings. Like, I see it for everything. And so, whatever it's just kind of like, oh, the market's going down, the market's going down, the market's going down, and then the market just kind of, then it's just kind of like, all right, well, we'll see. Maybe they're right, but they're not right this time. Apple rip it up. Look at 148s. Again, I thought Apple's a little bit extended. What's dragging the market up right now is Tesla. Tesla and Apple popping up here. Look at Tesla rip up. It's at 191s. Apple all the way up to 148s here. Amazon consolidating around that previous closing price. We're green a little bit. We bought 50 shares of Amazon, so not a huge position here. And we're already pretty nicely green, and we can be patient with this. We've already corrected some to the downside. Now, we'll see if we get some good momentum on the upside now. Yeah. Have you gotten funded on Top 7 now? I mean, like I said, I'm trading on Thinkorswim right now. I still trade on. I'm sponsored by TopStep, and TopStep's a great platform. They're the most legitimate funded account program in the world. But I have the luxury of, like, this account right now has about 150,000 in buying power. This Thinkorswim account you guys see right here, I've got about 40,000 in this account right now, and so I trade on TopStep, and I'm trying to get funded. But you know, a lot of my other trading goes on Thinkorswim, so it's like, but Top Step I think is a great option for those that don't have this much money. You know, like I have the profound luxury of being able to take it slow and steady on Top Step and not needing to push super hard to get funded because my account's so large already. I don't really need to get funded, if that makes sense, right? But Top Step, it's the most legit funded account program in the world, guys. And again, the big edge that you get on Top Step is like, listen, if you want to trade just like I am right now, look at the E-mini. Right, you'll notice something. If you look at the E-mini and then you look at the SPY, it's the same price action here. So like this is the same price action as this, right? You could trade, this is down, move up, bounce, drop, bounce, down, move up, bounce, drop, bounce. Same price action on the right in the middle. And you can trade this middle chart here, which is the S&P 500 in the futures market with no PDT restrictions. You're not restricted by the pattern day trading rule. You can day trade short as much as you want without PDT restrictions in the futures market. And Top Step is the most legit funded account program in the world. They pay out millions and millions of dollars every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. Again, it's the most legitimate funded account program in the world. They paid out over $7 million since 2020. And again, regardless of whether you get funded or not, it's going to make you a better trader. It's going to build you into a better trader. And this is where the unique edge is from Top Step. And right now, guys, Top Step has I think it's a 40% off sale right now. Let me make sure, but I think it's a ridiculous sale going on right now. I think Top Step has a ludicrous sale going on right now that is just huge. Let me see what it is, but I'm pretty sure Top Step right now has like a 35% off sale or something like that. Let me make sure I find the link. Hold on 1 second. Let me confirm this real quick. Bear with me, guys. Hold on 1 second. Pretty sure they've got some type of big sale going on right now. Maybe it's a different email. Hold on 1 second. Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to see about the sale going on right now. But yeah, I think Top Step has like a huge sale going on. Let me check to make sure. All right, so yeah, Top Step. Bear with me, guys. Hold on 1 second. All right, so you get 30% off the entirety of a Trader's Dex trading combine and valuation. 30% off. 50%. So right now you get a 50% reset. So it's 50% off your reset in their dashboard. And you get 30% off your next combine on Top Step right now. Let me make sure we find it. It starts today. So it starts today. Let me make sure we got the links right. So it starts today. Brandon, if you've never commented before and you're saying something critical, I will ban you in a heartbeat, brother. Just giving you a little heads up, man. You know, cheers to you. But like, if you're super negative randomly and you don't say anything else, you'll get banned quick. I'll talk about whatever I want, sir. Anyways, let me see if Top Step. Anyways, the futures market gets you around the PDT rule. There is no PDT rule in futures. You can day trade short in the futures market with zero PDT restrictions. And Top Step is a funded account program for futures. So they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules, they fund you between $50,000 up to $150,000 with a 90% split. Regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. Make sure to check them out. Let me see. Let me see. Make sure. I'm trying to find the. Okay, it looks like that worked. Let me see if this one works. I'm trying to see where the 30% off deal is going to work for you guys. Anyways, if you want to check out Top Step, here's the link. The 30% off deal should work right here. If it doesn't work, let me know. I'll figure it out. Here's the link. Check it out. Great way to get around the PDT rule. Yeah, bro, it's like you weird. Like, bro, it's like you get people who have never said anything here. Like somebody that's never showed up here. They never said a word in the chat. They all of a sudden come out and be negative. I just assume they're either alt accounts or trolls. You gotta just ban them for life. Get Willy Wonka in here and just good day, sir. You know? All right, guys. Anyways, here's Tesla in the middle. And again, we're going to leave a little bit of room to add more into Amazon. Futures market. Okay, so Mark, the futures market is, you can day trade the S&P 500 with no PDT restrictions. You can day trade short in futures, 0 PDT restrictions. And so it's one of the easiest ways to get around the PDT rule. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Yeah, we got it up. All right, anyways, we're waiting on Amazon. We'll see what we get. Tesla at 198. I kind of want to buy the dip in Tesla, but I'm going to patiently wait for that also. Yeah, he's not out. Yeah. I'm sponsored by Top Step, so I'm biased in their favor for sure. Let me see if I can hit somebody up on Top Step. We're supposed to. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to find the sale going on. All right, guys, so we're starting to rebound in Amazon. Like I said, part of me wanted to add to that dip. We don't really have anything going on right now. We're just kind of consolidating. And I'll try to be patient. Yeah, so right now we're kind of sitting in Amazon, but we're small. AMC, we're in AMC as well. If you look at AMC on the right, AMC did really well last week. It like started to do some stuff, and the daily chart looks strong, but it might be extended on the upside now is the only problem with it. Yeah, bro, you know, everybody always hates on the third best trader in the world right now. I mean, listen, you know, with Bill Ackman supporting Sam Bankman-Fried, you know, like I think I moved up. I'm top 2 now, top 2 traders in the world right now, guys. You know. All right, guys. So we're kind of sitting back here waiting for the market to do anything. I'm in Amazon. Let me check to see where my other link is. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm trying to find these links. All right, guys, bear with me. I'm trying to. Let me try this. All right, guys, so I might add a little bit to my Amazon trade. We'll see, though. I don't want to take too big of a size and then let it kind of correct back down some. Let me see what else we got here. So we got this. Let me try to use this. Finally, bro. Sheesh, dude. I got like 30 different passwords I use. Sometimes I just can't remember them. All right, there we go. All right, so let me see if I can chat with Top Step here real quick. So again, we're supposed to have some big sale going on right now. If somebody's talking smack. Yeah, we have platforms. Yeah, we trade futures live at the opening bell. Right now, it's still pretty early, so we still got we still got about 45 minutes until the opening bell actually starts. But yeah, we trade live every day. No, so you can use the so it's a funded account program, and so essentially what you do is they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules, then they fund you between 50 up to 150,000 with a 90% split, right? So they fund you if you can prove that you're profitable. And I think the challenge makes you a better trader overall, right? So the challenge is just ultimately, ultimately they're going to test you by giving you a demo account. And if you can hit the base one right here, I show it again. The base one right here is, hold on, let me log in real quick. Where's the deal going on, man? So yeah, basically they give you a demo, and if you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules, they fund you. Again, the base one, if you use my link, you can get 20% off. There is a 30% off sale going on right now. And so again, if you haven't already, check them out. I'll post the link right here. It should get you the 30% off, but let me make sure here. It should get you 30% off. But again, if you want to check them out, pretty reasonable ratio. The base one's 50K, right? So if you use my link, it's 130 something or 120 something. With that, they give you a $50,000 demo account. If you can hit 3K in profit without losing over 2K total, then they fund you 50,000 with a 90% split, right? So if you take that and you make 10K, you get to keep 9K. They get to keep 1,000 since they're funding you that money. And so again, if you want to check them out, here is the link. I'll try to find the 30% off deal going on right now. It's supposed to go on right now, but they're supposed to have a 30% off sale going on right now. I'll try to find it. Wait, yeah, you got to go to checkout first. I'm pretty sure. No, I don't golf. You can use the withdrawals you make, Mark. So like you can withdraw money, right? So if you make 10K, you get to keep 9K. You can keep that money and put that money wherever. Yeah, we might actually add a little bit to our Amazon trade. We gave ourselves a little bit of room here to scale into our position. But again, as always, the SPY is influencing Amazon right now. So the SPY down to 404s. All right, let's see why the market's dropping. There's something going on with the market. But again, we're down like very small amounts of money. So it's... all right, so Tesla said that China says the media report of a December output cut at the Shanghai plant are untrue. That was said by Tesla China. Canadian building permits came in a couple minutes ago, but... Well, the market is dumping, guys, and Amazon's dumping right now with it. So the market is down to 404.10s. But again, I mean, we left a little bit of room so we could scale into something like this, which we're probably going to do. We'll add a little bit more down here. Like I said, I'll take 150 shares of this. We got about 70 right now. We'll make it 75 just to make it a little bit cleaner. There we go. So now we're in 75 shares of Amazon. And we'll keep adding down to maybe like 91s. Dollar's been mostly moving up. There's a little pop back. Again, we'll add a little bit here. Still got some time. $7 a.m. Okay, so yeah, we should be open right now. Here, I'm gonna call them to see if I'm gonna put Top Step. I'm gonna call Top Step right now to see what about the link. So bear with me, guys. All right, hold on. Bear with me 1 second, guys. All right, cool. So Top Step has this thing where they'll just straight up call me back. All right, so yeah, we added on this dip, and it looks like it was the right move here. We're in 75 shares of Amazon. We'll try to let it come back some. We'll give it some time, though. Oh, look, that's them right there. Hold on 1 second, guys. All right, guys, bear with me 1 second. Trying to get the link for you guys so you guys can get the 30% off deal, which is live. I'm seeing if it's live right now yet. He's checking for me right now, guys, so bear with me. But yeah, markets break it down. We might add a little bit more to Amazon, depending on what we're looking for. But we might add a little bit more. We're just kind of patiently waiting right now. Amazon on Chart Prime. All right, guys. So yeah, so we were just kind of hanging out waiting for them to show us this. The SPY just broke lows here. So look at the SPY. The SPY just broke all the way down and broke lows. We got Amazon at 93.60s, 93.60s. We'll see. No, you can't trade the SPY. If you try to trade the SPY, you're restricted by the pattern day trading rule, which states that you can't day trade actively with less than $25,000 in a margin account. So again, the futures market has a distinct edge in getting you around the PDT rule. It allows you to day trade and short without restriction in the with the PDT rule. Basically, is what it is. Yeah, we're gonna be watching the service PMI. We're definitely gonna be watching all of that stuff. So bear with me, guys. We'll be covering all of it. All right, so yeah, guys, we got so I don't know about a timer. It's 10 a.m., so we still got some time before it actually drops here. Bye, buddy. Love you, man. Have a good day at school, bud. Have a good day. Love you, buddy. All right, guys. Y'all have a good day at school, team. Have a good day at school, guys. All right, guys. So yeah, and it's in 45 minutes. Yeah, we'll cover it for sure. All right, so yeah, we got the non-manufacturing PMI dropping at 10 a.m. We've got services PMI dropping in about 45 minutes. So we still got a lot of stuff coming out. Let me make sure. Make sure we're covering all this. All right, guys, bear with me. We got the ISM non-manufacturing PMI. Yes, I'm here. All right, guys. 9 a.m. Central is when they come out, man. So 9 a.m. Central is when they come out. We are starting to get a pop. My bad, guys. I had to check on some stuff for you guys to make sure. Again, so starting at 9 a.m. Central, you're going to be able to get 30% off Top Step for the next like week straight. So I wanted to get that right. So yeah, so we did add to Amazon here. We've been adding to Amazon all morning. We're finally getting a bounce back here, which is nice. We'll see if we keep this up. But yeah, starting at 9 a.m. Central is when you get the it's when you get the 30% off link. So we gotta wait. I'll give you the link in less than an hour. All right, guys. So yeah, we're just kind of hanging out right now. We got Tesla data dropping. We got the PMI thing ready, 10 a.m. And so we'll cover that data literally as soon as it comes out and drops it. It starts to drop. So again, we have ISM non-manufacturing PMI for November coming out in about an hour. So in about an hour, that data drops. Services PMI for November comes out in about 40 minutes at 9:45 market time. So at 9:45 market time, that data comes out. What Tesla data, B-Hall? Y'all can hear the music, right? You should be able to. Powell didn't say the market was too hot or overpriced a unicorn. What he said during the last Fed meeting was actually, he said, uh, that we're seeing some damage to inflation, and that the everybody in the Fed basically has agreed that it's time to start easing rate hikes, and take a plan of having sustained rate hikes over a longer period of time that are somewhat aggressive, but not super aggressive, as opposed to having really aggressive rate hikes that are ultimately going to just crash the market and then having to play cleanup afterwards. That's what Powell said specifically at his last press conference, the Powell last Wednesday that basically came out. And so again, I mean, and again, this is kind of the opposite of what bears have been saying, which is that he needs to be more aggressive. That's not what he said during the last rate hikes. And so in the end, that's kind of the nuance of the market right now. I don't know if we're going to continue, of course, but like that's kind of the nuance of it. We don't have Tesla data dropping. We have just broad data. All good. Yeah, y'all check out our Discord, man. So we got a lot of people posting here. We also have this news section, this new news section. This thing will get you news fast here. So if you look at this, this reports every big major news tweet from Bloomberg and Reuters, giving you basically all the market news incredibly fast. Our Discord is completely free. So it's like if you want a lot of the up and coming market data that drops fast, check out our Discord. I'll post this link. Again, great way to help support the channel is joining our Discord. All right, guys. So we got to start to see a little bit of a break back up here. We had a big drop. Yeah, I don't follow any of the up and coming cryptos. Like I said, most of them are just sleazy. You know, I think we need to see. I think Powell's speech left more confirmation that the next data hike will be 50. Yeah, I think that's probably what we're gonna show. Now nobody knows 100% like for sure, but that's probably what we're gonna show is 50. What do you guys think? 50 or 100? Or 50 or 75, I mean, is the real question. I don't think we're going to do 75. I think it's going to be 50 or I think basically 50 or 75 is the only two options that we're going to show for that. Any idea what caused the drop? I've had to do my job for 5 seconds and missed it. We can look. Let's see. So the German finance minister came out and said a bunch of stuff. Let me look at the timetables though here. The drop started right around 8:45 market time. I don't really see any news that came out that would cause this big drop. So chat, what do you guys think the cause of this drop is? I feel like we're priced in 75, though 50 should lead to a significant pump. Yeah, I think so as well. That's possible, Fish. Could be the OPEC announcement. All right, guys, we're also going to get ready to trade stocks here. So we're in Amazon. We're going to see what we get. Let's put up chart prime, get ready to trade. All right, there we go. We got this up. Let's put the micro E-mini up. Get ready to swing a little bit. There we go. We got that up. Let's put our other stuff up here. There we go. Like I said, we do have manufacturing and services PMI coming out shortly after the opening bell here. Black swan just means, black swan is another term for anomaly, rare move. Like something very rare happening in markets, like a rare move. Something very rare, like, you know. Event that comes as a surprise, has a major effect, is basically what it is. Yeah, crypto pumped up really nicely here, which is cool. You know, that's kind of what we want to see. If you look at like Bitcoin right now, Bitcoin's at 17.2s, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Amazon is one of those positions. Like people, like, listen, guys, if y'all see me take swing trading positions, there's one really important aspect of it to understand is that, like, I will hold Amazon as long as I need to. I think when you look at Amazon at $93 a share, under $100, it's dropped almost 50% over the last year. This is not a short-term hold. If this goes against me, I'm just going to sit on this as long as I need to. You know, like I can hold Amazon as long as I need to here. I don't need to cut it immediately. I don't need to panic sell. I can hold this and scale into it with larger size as much as I want to really here. And so that's the important part to understand about this is that I don't have to sell tomorrow. I can average in and scale in with the amount of money I have and just sit on it. Amazon is obviously, like, when you consider the cultural impact of Amazon over our country and over the world in general, I think it's really important to understand that Amazon isn't going anywhere. It's a wildly successful company. Lord of the Rings succeeded pretty big, got a lot of views. Season 2 will come out in the next few years. So this is, by all intents and purposes, an easy long-term hold if it needs to be. If it doesn't need to be, fine too. If it ends up bouncing back really fast in my direction relative to where I entered, then cool, I can take profit. But if I need to sit on it, I will. You know, like that's one of the big edges that you get over the market is that long-term things generally go up. And so, you know, the only swing trading positions you'll see me ever take are swing trading positions that are not going to fail, like Amazon, Apple, Disney, Google. Those things are not going to fail, and I can sit on these as long as I really need to let it bounce back. I don't have to get out tomorrow if it starts looking rough for me. I don't have to cut it that fast. I can just sit on this as long as I really need to. And again, like the reality of it is I've made so much money on my swing trades, it doesn't matter. You know, I'm just going to, like I said, every time I enter a swing trade, I have people telling me not to buy it or buy it. In the end, again, over the last 2 months, they've been wildly wrong about everything. And so I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing and keep making money. And I hope you guys understand. Y'all can have your own opinions regarding my Amazon trade. And that's fine. Understandable. But understand if I don't listen, you know. Again, my track record speaks for itself. I've made so much money swing trading, thousands over the last month, that I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. Not a good day to trade. Yeah, I feel you. Like I said, we'll see. Again, I'm trading on Top Step right now, guys. Top Step. We are trading on Top Step's funded account program. We can day trade short as much as we want in the futures market without PDT restriction. Top Step is a funded account program in that market. So they give you a demo. You can hit their target on the demo while following their rules. They fund you between 50 up to 150,000 with a 90% split. Again, if you want to learn more information about Top Step, click this link and just research it. Again, click this link and just research it. In 45 minutes, no, I mean, that's silly, Ali K. Okay, I could say the same thing, Ali K. I could say, hey, you telling me that just seems like you're pretty bearish, Ali. Again, what I was really meaning to come across with what I said, and I hope you understand, brother. It's all love here, but like I'm gonna be real. What I really meant to say is that I've been wildly profitable while most of the people telling me what to do in chat have been wildly wrong the last 2 months. And so in that way, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing since my track record has been far more successful than their call outs. That's what I really meant by that. It's not that I'm ignoring sentiment. I trust me, I get a really good gauge of sentiment here, brother. Again, it's all love here, but I do need to correct this. I get a really good judge of sentiment here, but something that I've realized over the last few months is that most of the chat is wildly wrong. And that's okay. Like I said, y'all can believe whatever y'all want to believe, but I'm going to keep trading the same way I'm trading. Why? Because it's made me money. The sample size is pretty decent as well. And so I think because of that, I just got to kind of tune everybody else out a lot of the time. Like chat can say whatever they want, but I'm going to keep trading how I trade because it makes me money. And I think you have to do that in trading. I think if you listen, trust me, I get people that pull me to both sides. I get people that say, oh, John, buy this, buy it right now. And then I see other people that say, oh, guys, short the market. The market's going to crash. The market's going to crash. Up ahead of the Jerome Powell meetings. Oh, the market's going to crash. The market's going to crash. And then the market goes straight up afterwards. And so eventually when you see so many people that are wrong in the chat, you just start to tune them out. Like I said, it's all love here. Sometimes I listen, but most of the time I got to tune out, different sentiments in chat because frankly, there's just too many different pulling me in one way, if that makes sense, right? And it's all good. Like I said, trade however you guys want to trade, do what I want, No, it's all good. Hey, we'll see what happens. Market's starting to bounce back, but a little bit sideways here. We'll see if we rebound back up some. Triple B here, I'm good. Yeah, like I said, I showed my trades. Like again, I have a very specific swing trading style, and again, this is my view. Amazon has dropped almost 50% over the last year. All right, the market is down over the last year, and so if I can scale into longer term holds, fine. But if they go in my favor shorter term than that, if I start to be up decent percentages short term, then I'll take profit too. I'm not super rigid in how I need to trade. I can take profit short term. I can take profit long term. I can hold and be patient because I think the true edge of the market is that it goes up long term mostly. It makes 8 to 12% a year long term. And so I think I'm not going to ignore that edge. I'm going to take positions. And if I'm wrong short term, then fine. I'll hold it long term and make my money long term. And I have the buying power and equity in my account to be able to do so. And I think that's a profound edge that a lot of people miss out on because they're trying to, regardless. That's the way I trade, and it works really well, and I'm going to keep doing it. But again, y'all can have y'all's own assessment. It's all good. You better listen to my jokes or I'm finding a third best new trader. Listen, it's top 2, bro. I'm top 2 now. Listen, Bill Ackman supported Sam Bankman-Fried, bro. So with that, he's no longer the top 3. It doesn't go Warren Buffett, Bill Ackman, John from Beginner Trading on everybody's list. Everybody's got this list. Elon Musk right now. I saw a poster on his wall. It said Warren Buffett, Bill Ackman, John, Beginner Trading. But I heard Bill Ackman got booted off of that list. And so in that way, now I'm top 2. So we're going to have to change everything. We're not top 3 anymore. We've moved up, if you will. We're top 2 now. Don't judge me. No idea what I'm talking about. Market is starting to bounce back a little bit. We do have this little support level here that we can pay attention to. But right now we're just trying to analyze extension. We're also going to use Chart Prime. a little bit more today with our trading to see if we get some edge with that. Options I would lose dramatically with options, Derek. The reason I would lose is because when I want to hold something long term, they expire. And so that kills any profit that I would make and any edge that I would have over long term holding, unless they were leap options. And so, yeah, in that way, it just doesn't make sense to use options in that way. Did you just spell regardless? Regardless? What? Who spelled regardless? Oh, yeah. I mean, that was probably just a simple mistake. Covered calls? I don't know. Maybe, bro. We'll see, dude. I don't know. Like I said, we'll let Amazon start to bounce back. All right, market's starting to rebound a little bit. We're almost green on Amazon again. Yeah, the problem with options is simple. Like I said, I trade options sometimes, but I don't need to trade options. I got enough buying power where I can buy shares directly. And I don't think giving my trades conditions where they have to meet in order to be profitable, if I don't have to, is the right move. You know, I think options are great. I'm not knocking options. Options can be powerful ways to trade, especially if you have smaller accounts, right? Where you can buy options instead of buying all those shares that are way less affordable. You can buy options instead and just kind of sit on those options and sit and wait and then trade those. But if you have the buying power to be able to avoid giving yourself a time limit on your trades and giving yourself a restriction on your trades, then I don't see any use for options unless you're taking like long-term leaps or like stuff like that, or straggle short terms or like really short-term trading. But again, the slippage that you get from options is not justifiable for me with a large account like I have. You know, like I said, I've got 150K in buying power. There's a few things I can't buy in the market except for like Berkshire Hathaway, you know. So it just doesn't make any sense for me to buy options and give myself like limits on the amount of time I can hold a position and how much it's worth if it does go over time, and that, you know, so forth and so on. That just doesn't make sense. It makes more sense for me to just buy direct shares or buy futures contracts or something like that. Yeah, and that actually makes sense. What Triple B said is the advantage of options is that you only need to be correct. Doesn't matter how correct. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Where it's like you could be out the money, but if it's moving in your favor, you could sell that option. And so in turn, you don't have to be completely correct. You just got to be kind of correct, you know. And again, I will admit there's a lot of nuance that I don't understand to options. Oh, you can buy options pretty easily on TOS Cow. It's actually really, really simple. You could even copy, like if you go to your options and you have an option you want to buy, you side click, you copy and paste the the option code, and you just paste it into your symbol window, and then you click enter, and you'll see the chart for that literal option that you can buy or sell or do whatever with. All right, guys, 5 minutes. All right, so USDC canceled plans to go public at 4.4 billion. Yeah, I'm reading some of these posts. They're hilarious. How about my boy Joe Burrow, man? All right, guys. Where do you get my live news from? A bunch of places. Check out our Discord, man. We got our Discord up. We added a live news section of our Discord, which literally posts the live news as soon as it comes out. We got our daily mover section. We got everything else. We got our market news fast section posting all the big news as soon as it comes out. All right, guys, we got the market open here. We have about 3.5 minutes left. And again, we're going to be patient today. We're not going to, we don't need to push super heavy today. It's a slower day in terms of economic releases. We do have some stuff dropping today. Specifically, we have the ISM non-manufacturing data as well as services PMI at 10 a.m. Y'all be ready. We got some stuff. We can watch this level in the SPY here. We got a little bit of data. Again, we're going to use Chart Prime a little bit more with our trading today. Yeah, Saints are just not doing good this year. I haven't even been watching them. We play the Bucks tonight, and I hope we beat the Bucks. I mean, we got a chance with how Tom Brady's doing. So I might watch tonight's game, but... All right, guys, so we're getting some consolidation ahead of the opening bell. We got 2 minutes left. Look at the consolidation. We got the lows down here that we can pay attention to. And then we got the highs up here. So we're just kind of watching this range. And what I will say, guys, is just, listen, don't let a difference of opinion affect, like you get some people who are like, oh, well, this guy thinks different things than me. They're my enemy, right? Like these bulls are my enemy or these bears are my enemy. I'm not. Listen, we can all believe different things and be okay, you know? What's the holidays? Tom Brady needs to work forever now that Sam Bankman took all his money. Hey, baby, bro. All right, guys, we got a minute and a half. Yeah, we're in Amazon. Remember, though, it's not a... Yeah, I have the Z Fold. It's really dope, Cal. It's honestly a really cool phone. And this one has been... I've had this one for over 1.5 years now. And so, I've had this phone for over 1.5 years now. Still works great. No problems with it. Just remember, guys, my Amazon trade is not a day trade. So, we're going to hold this as long as we need to. I do have a stop loss here, but it's not it's a deep stop. Our stop loss is probably like $85. You know. All right, guys, market open. We got 30 seconds, team. 30 seconds. Good luck. Yeah, emotions are bad as a trader, 100%, man. You know, like I said, that's why I gotta just avoid what everybody else is saying and just kind of stick to my own style. All right, so consolidating, guys. Here's the opening bell. Let's do this. Good luck. All right, so we went down to that low level that we just drew here. So we just tapped that low level. Watching the market open right now. All right, so we got the opening bell here. Getting some green action ahead of the open. Getting a little pop and everything. Right, 100% Eric. Yeah, everybody has their own convictions. Got to keep it going. If you want small caps, check our Discord. We got a section of our Discord dedicated to small caps. All right, market popping up a little bit. Let's see if it continues here. All right, just kind of sitting back. We're going to let some stuff show up first. What are these? All right, market's starting to bounce back. Look at the SPY popping all the way back up here. Got this nice little range that we could just wait for a break at this point in time too. Market's starting to rip back up again. We got to just kind of sit back and wait here. Let me fix this. All right, market's starting to rebound pretty drastically here. Look, I mean, again, we still got to break the top of the range, really. And so we'll see if we do, but patience, guys, patience. All right, SPY popping up, top of the range. All right, so we hit the top of that range here. We hit the top of that candle right there. We'll see if we do moving forward now. Rejecting back down a little bit now. Patiently waiting for the trend to show up first. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. All right, starting to rebound back up more. Again, we don't really have any trading patterns to take yet here. We're just kind of patiently waiting right now. Consolidating, still in the range that we've been in since 840, 850 market time. We've been in that same range for the last hour or so here, a little bit less than an hour. So we're just kind of hanging out, waiting for something to show up. How you guys doing today? Good or bad? Again, I'm just kind of sitting here, waiting for some patterns to show up. We don't have any patterns yet. Neutral currently. All right, there's the SPY starting to push up to test the top of that range. Let's see if we break the range now. We've been in the same range for an hour or so here. Yeah, we're only 4 minutes into the day, so we got time. All right, there's the SPY ripping up big, testing the top. There's the break of the range. We just broke the top of that range here. Put a different chart up. AMC flying up. Hey, that's nice. Cool. SPY moving up too. Amazon ripping up as well. So again, we'll see if we get some green action here. All right, SPY just tapped over that previous closing price, broke that top of the range, and now it's holding here, still ripping up. Let's see if it continues. AMC, look at AMC, guys. AMC up to 840s right now. Amazon popping back up too. Nice. I'm getting a little rebound here at the open. Yeah, Amazon just ripped up big. At 93.50s. We're green on the day. SPY still moving up big here. Again, we got a little pullback. Just kind of patiently waiting for some candlesticks to show up. Indicators to show up. SPY looking good. Amazon breaking highs again. We're over the volume weighted average price. We're still pumping. AMC flying up, guys. AMC just hit 850s, and we're in AMC right now. It is one of our holdings. SPY moving up nicely. AMC looking pretty solid here today. Wow. Sharp Prime's not saying anything yet. Man, look at AMC rip. All right, look at the SPY still popping up. Wow, man. Look at all this green action. So a nice little rebound here to the moon. Hey, good luck, man. AMC just ripped up even more here. Wow, AMC up to 850s. And Amazon just ripped up too. We'll let it keep working for us. Green and Amazon now. Finally getting a dip here. Finally getting a pullback. Nothing yet, though, in terms of calls or anything like that. Nothing yet. Finally getting a dip here. We might buy this dip. We're going to take one contract. Be patient with it. See if we get a bounce at the volume weighted. Get a little rebound here. Take a little profit. AMC finally turning down. We got one contract here. Again, it's still pretty early to take a trade. We're less than 10 minutes through the day here. Amazon's doing great, though. So Amazon's, nicely green in that one. We are getting a rip up here. Wow. Yeah, Chart Prime actually gave us the reversal signal here. It's not the double indicator, though, that I want yet. Like, I need two of them together at once. Man, Amazon just testing highs of the day again. Gonna take a little bit off here at the top, towards the top for Amazon. Gonna wait a second. Finally getting a pullback here on the E-mini, but again, we're not really pretty break even here on this one. Yeah, there's the SPY. So chart prime was right. On this little reversal signal here. Interesting. Probably about to cut it. Luckily, we just took one contract, little feeler starting trade. Yeah, so we do have some PMI numbers. I don't know how much they're going to influence things. They might influence them some, though. So we'll see. Market started to break down. Yeah, we got 5 minutes. And yeah, I'm going to cut this and just... Oh, I added to it. Oops. Yeah, we're just going to cut that. Accidentally added to it. That's okay. All right, so Amazon, like I said, we're up nicely in it. I'm going to lock in a little bit of profit up here, just a little bit, just to lock in profit on the day for Amazon. I don't see any need to take a ton off. We're still got almost 100 shares now, but we're immediately very green in the trade, which is something we do. And Amazon is flying up to 93.70s, almost to 94s. And so I just think it's reasonable to take profit here. And this is why it works, is because we're not rigid with where we take profit. If we're green, we take profit. All right, guys, in 3 minutes, we got the, in 3 minutes, we do have the, what do we have? We got S&P Composite Global PMI starting in 3 minutes. Expectations are for 46.3, 46.3. AMC at 8:30s. Amazon, it still popping up. SPY consolidating around the volume weighted average price here. I'm going to short the market here, and then we're going to take one contract to see if chart prime is right about this one. But Amazon turned out beautifully here for a trade short term. What about Forex? I don't really trade Forex that much. All right, guys, 2 minutes. My cost? What do you mean? Like how much I'm paying for the whole trade? I don't know if that's a reasonable look into how much I'm risking, though. You know? I don't know, thousands for sure, but it doesn't matter. It's not like I'm risking that. Amazon's still testing highs. Take 2 contracts here. On the short side. All right, we're gonna go take one off. So I'm telling you, man, chart prime is pretty accurate in their signals here. Look, they called. There was a bullish engulfing and a bullish engulfing and a possible reversal down signal before all of this, and we were able to catch it. And now we can be really patient on the rest. If we fully break down here, then yeah, we can write it down. I might get flat right now, though. Yeah, I'm gonna get flat here and wait for this data to come out because we do have some data dropping basically right now. So yeah, we got some data dropping basically right now. All right, so S&P Composite Global PMI just showed up at 46.4, slightly higher than expected. Slightly higher than expected. Market starting to turn. Services PMI came in slightly higher than expected as well at 46.2. Amazon is ripping up, so we're going to take a little bit more off here. We're going to take a little bit more off, just a tad bit as we start to scale up and get ourselves kind of flat in terms of, yeah, we're going to take some more off as well. All right, so we just cut it. We got 50 shares left of Amazon. It just went really quickly in my direction really quickly. So, I mean, what am I going to do? Listen, when you're right, you're right. And we were 100% right for Amazon, and we were able to scale out of the position now. Again, we did have S&P Composite Global PMI coming at 46.4. So it's slightly higher than expected. We'll do a little bit of a thing on Chart Prime later. There's the S&P Composite Global PMI. We'll put both of them up here. All right, guys, so it looks like taking profit on Amazon on that move up was the right move. SPY started to turn on the downside here. So about break even on the day now. Osiris, I don't trade Forex a ton, bro. Yeah, it's futures contract is what it is. It's the futures market. All right, guys, now we still got some data coming out. I'm going to put it in sub-only mode here, guys. So I am going to put it in sub-only mode. So we did put it in sub-only mode. Everybody announce yourself. Show us that you're subscribed. Listen, guys, I know we say a lot of stuff, but man, we've been pretty spot on with our longer-term trades like Amazon, just basing them off of pure extension. You know, like this is the favorable scenario, right? So like I can take a reasonable size with Amazon and I can take profit like I just did and just lock in profit. I just locked in money. Right now, if Amazon turns against me, I can be even more patient on the rest of it because I'm green no matter what. You know, that's a huge distinct edge that you're going to find in markets that a lot of people misunderstand. Now I've taken profit here. So I took a bigger position, and now that we went immediately in my favor at the opening bell, we took some off. And now if it reverses on me, fine. Like we'll be break even still. And that's a huge edge. Now I can be even more loose with this. Amazon testing highs of the day again here. Again, we're going to short into this little pop in the market. So we're going to short right here. Take two contracts leading into this. See if we reject down on the downside now. Top three. Hey, top two. No. Hey, thank you guys. We appreciate you all. Thank you, team. All right, so there's a flush. We got a little bit of a rejection here. Not enough for us to take anything off yet, but a flush nonetheless. We get maybe scale into this too. Depends on what we get. Kind of break even now. I also like to find myself in these positions where I can kind of hedge, right? Like Amazon goes up, market goes up, Amazon's probably going to go up with it. So like we're still going to be profiting in one way at least. Market goes down, my futures are going to make money. So at least we're going to be profiting in one way, even if Amazon. Here we go. All right, we just cut it, made about 10 more bucks. So we're green on the day now. Got a little bit of profit in that. Let's see if it starts to bop up. We'll short some more. I have no idea. It's stuff like that. Like what range do I see for the SPY today? Next support or resistance levels. Like I could talk about those, but most of the time when I'm trading, it's longer term, to be honest. Like it's longer term trades. Like I'm going to take another 10 shares off of Amazon, and then I'm going to leave the rest to be a little bit longer term in view. If that makes sense, right? So we're going to take a little bit more off Amazon. We're going to leave the rest. Looks like we got out of this one just in time. We cut that. Also, AMC is up here. I feel like I should take a little bit off. I'm going to take 10 shares off of my AMC trade. I've been holding this for months now. So we're green in it. And so it's slight green, but we're going to lock in profit just to be green. They're just kind of consolidating right now. Again, we scaled out a lot of Amazon already because we can. And now we're just kind of sitting back. Shout out to whoever reminded me of Amazon today. Now, I mean, I looked at the chart and I liked the chart, but somebody alerted me and they were like, hey, I said, hey, what's cheap long term? And they were like, Amazon. And, you know. I'm trading futures contracts and shares. I'm trading Amazon shares, but E-mini, micro E-mini futures contracts. This is a pretty weak side. I'm going to take a relatively decent short position right now on the broader market. This is a pretty big short sign right here. The only problem is it might be a little bit too obvious, and I think that is a thing sometimes. Wait, what? Wait, what? Bro, this thing is... okay. I took half off. All right, we got out the rest. I just made about 30 or 20 something. Or no, we made about 20. All right, so green a little bit, kind of slowly taking money. What report, Adam? Again, coming up in 8 minutes, we've got durable good orders. We got ISM non-manufacturing data, non-manufacturing PMI in 8 minutes. Biggest data comes in at 53.3 expectational numbers, 53.3 expectations. All right, so again, things are starting to turn. Like I said, that's why we took profit on Amazon and shorted the market. Now, again, we're still not quite in bear territory yet. We're still over this level here. All right, guys. So again, we still got about 7 minutes before the ISM non-manufacturing data drops here, which will be relevant and important to watch. How much is going to move the markets? I'm not sure, but it should be important, you know. Also, guys, in 6 minutes, you get the Top Step deal going on right now. Top Step is going to offer 30% off. Starting at 9 a.m. 30% off starting at 9 a.m. Y'all be ready. It's supposed to drop at 9 a.m. Y'all be ready. Market still looks pretty weak. The only problem is in 6 minutes, we got some data dropping, which might influence things. Yeah, honestly, that's how I am, Chris, for sure. Anytime I hear bears being super bearish, I almost always pivot to the other direction, and it's usually right. Fearful when others are greedy, greedy when others are fearful. Um, we might start shorting this though with one contract, just as a little piece of it here. Yeah, there we go. There's the breakdown. All right, just cut that. Made a little bit from that too. And again, we're getting a little bit of a correction in Amazon, but we already took most profit. If you guys remember earlier, we took a bunch of profit off, and now we can be really loose, and we're still very green on the current position, as well as we locked in so much profit already. So that trade was the best possible initial start of it, because now we've got 40 shares left of Amazon. We're green on these 40 shares, but we've already locked in gains on it already. So we're still very green on this, and we can be even more loose with the rest of it, and just kind of try to let the market come back. And if it does it, then we can cut it and we're break even, so we're in the best case scenario there. When crash. AMC finally dumping back down here. SPY is weak, but it's not weak enough for us to get really happy about any direction yet. We're green. We'll let it continue to ride, but see if we bounce back and short into the pops or something like that, maybe. All right, guys, 3 minutes here. 3 minutes before we get the non-manufacturing PMI data. 3 minutes, guys. Be ready, team. Again, we got this coming out already. There's the basic PMI. We got other PMI dropping too. So again, 3 minutes. We got durable good orders, factory orders, non-manufacturing PMI, non-manufacturing prices. But the biggest one is non-manufacturing PMI data. Again, it is a reading on contraction or expanding markets. So over 50 is over 50 is expanding non-manufacturing markets, under 50 is contracting, right? And so with this in mind, we probably want to see a lower number here. We had some type of PMI. Yeah, we had services PMI drop this morning already for us. So and that came in a little bit higher than expected, which was interpreted as negative, because anything that signals more or causes more spending is going to be interpreted as a negative right now. And so with all this stuff coming out, non-manufacturing PMI, we want to see a lesser number here. A lesser number means less spending, basically. So again, we got ISM non-manufacturing PMI dropping. The expectation here, guys, the expectation for this is 53.3. So anything underneath that will probably evoke a positive response in markets. Anything over that will probably evoke a negative response in markets here. And again, I'm guessing. I'm not guessing. We have a little bit more data to show that's kind of what's going on, especially with services PMI coming in higher than expected and the market dropping. So again, that signals the same thing. So again, higher is worse, lower is better right now for this, I think. You can correct me if I'm wrong, guys. We got less than a minute. We got about 40 seconds. 40 seconds before this data drops. We will cover it when it drops. We'll see if we get. Again, we're pretty flat in everything right now. We're just kind of letting things happen at this point. All right, guys. 10 seconds. Or about 15 seconds now, about 10 seconds. AMC still dipping. Amazon's pretty neutral since the opening bell, but we're still very green because we ripped up huge and we were able to take profit. SPY just broke lows here heading into this data. Here's the release, guys. Let's see what it shows up as. 56.6, way higher than expected. The market is falling down. 56.6, way higher than expected, or 56.5, I'm sorry, way higher than expected. Everything else basically came in higher than expected as well, which is evoking a negative response here in markets, a negative response. You can see the SPY dipping down drastically, the S&P 500 dipping down drastically as well, guys. Big drops in markets here. Again, 56.5 is what we showed up as versus a 53.3 expectational number. Again, we'll put this data up on screen. 56.5 versus 53.3. Here's the data on screen. Again, higher than expected evokes a negative response, guys. Higher than expected evokes a negative response. There's the data right here. 56.5 versus 53.3. Higher than expected. Market's dropping. As I suggested, a bigger number is worse. A lower number is better. All right, guys. Like I said, 56.5 showed up. Just kind of patiently waiting here. Also, guys, like I said, the Top Step sale should be live right now, guys. So Top Step has a sale going on right now where, let me make sure we get it. Let me log out and log back in. Waiting on the Top Step sale going on right now. We should have one. Let's see if it'll show up. Anyways, Top Step has a sale going on right now where you get 30% off, guys. 30% off Top Step. It should allow you to do it. If it doesn't allow you to do it, let me know. But you should be able to get 30% off Top Step right now. Top Step is a funded account program where they give you a demo, and if you can hit the target on their demo in the futures market while following their rules, they fund you between 50 to 150,000. It's the most legitimate futures funded account program in the world. And the value of futures is that there's no PDT rule. You can day trade and short. This is the S&P 500. I can day trade and short this as much as I want in the futures market without restriction. And Top Step is the most legitimate futures funded account program in the world. They give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo, they fund you basically if you follow the rest of their rules and conditions. They're regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. They pay out millions in actual withdrawals every year. If you want to check them out, here's the link. You can also find the link in the description. If you want to see why you should use Top Step, I'll post this link here as well. Here's kind of an overview video on why you should use them and why they're valuable. Again, they just make you a better trader. That's the big thing to understand. Top Step is a sponsor of mine, guys, so I'm certainly biased in their favor, guys. So markets break it down, but the SPY started to bounce back up a little bit here. So we're just kind of waiting. We're green on the day, but we got to just patiently wait at this point in time. You know, we're green on the day. Nice little green day here in the books. All right, so we're starting to get a nice little bounce back and everything here. There's the SPY bounce back. Again, we'll see if this holds. We had the data drop. Got a little bit of a rebound here. Starting to pull back a little bit in the market, guys. Starting to pull back some. Let me show top step this. All right, so starting to get a nice rebound in the market here. Look at the market pop out all the way back up here, guys. So we're starting to get a pretty big rebound. Starting to rebound here again, getting a pretty big sizable rebound. We also had a bullish engulfing candle. Look at this engulfing candle right here. This is the engulfing candle they're referencing, where it engulfed the last two candles, signaling a pretty big move up here. Now we're pretty green on the day, but we got to wait for more stuff. Okay, we got two bullish engulfing candles here. I'm going to go ahead and buy this little pullback here. We did get two bullish engulfing candles. Now, using two candlesticks is a little bit riskier. So just basing it purely off of candlestick action is a little bit riskier. But I'll go ahead and buy it here just to test it out. We're already green on the day. We'll be all right. Bed Bath Beyond going up? Really? Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond really is ripping up here. All right, so we're starting to dip a little bit again. I'll let it test these previous lows, and then we'll cut it if it starts to really break down. I just don't want to get caught in a really big bear market or anything like that. We're already nicely green on the day, and so we're taking these candlestick identifiers. If it gives us another one, sure, we'll try it again, but I don't mind just letting it sit and waiting here. I'm going to cut this and just wait. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick and let this play out first. So give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, guys. So yeah, market's kind of consolidating since the big PMI drop that we got. Um, we'll see if we end up bouncing back or whatever. The market's starting to pop back up a little bit. So maybe that bull signal was actually right, and I just got faked out of that last one. Yeah, I'm also I'm trying to get the Top Step 30% off link. If it doesn't work, let me know. I'm trying to find the link for you guys, so just bear with me on that. I'm on the phone with them now. It should give you a link though. Let me see. All right, so market's starting to rebound back up. So man, honestly, the candlestick identifiers are pretty accurate on Chart Prime. Looks like I might need to just give them more room the next time I take them. AMC still ripping all the way back up too here, so it's starting to move. All right, so market's still bouncing back nicely. So yeah, market's starting to creep back. Like I said, I don't really have any signal to trade or anything like that, so I'm just going to sit here and wait. No news for the next 3 days. Do you think the market will keep rallying? It might. We got some stuff dropping tomorrow. Import-export prices, nothing big, but we do have import-export prices tomorrow. Import-exports, trade balance. We've got the Canadian rate hike decision on Wednesday. So that might influence markets. European GDP released Wednesday. Non-farm productivity Wednesday. We've got crude oil inventories Wednesday. Thursday, we've got the jobless claims. And ECB is speaking. And then Friday, we got PPI, which will be very relevant and important. PPI is usually a pretty large stream. All right, market's still trying to climb back here. Again, I'm just patiently waiting and letting this show up. But Bed Bath & Beyond finally pulling back some. I mean, really, it kind of looks like a head and shoulders right now, which would be a bearish sign for the SPY. But I don't know. We'll see. All right, so we're pulling back a little bit. Damn, dude, they just hung up on me. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Green or red?
Please press 1.
Yeah, we might be going higher. We're consolidating right now, though. We're kind of in no man's land at this point. So we're just kind of sitting here waiting for something to show up, guys. Starting to get a rebound back up here. So hopefully we can start to get some type of rebound back up, which is kind of what we're doing now. The SPY is starting to move back up too. They're taking stops before we go higher? Maybe. They might be. Yes, this is. All right, guys. So yeah, we're all good. They're working on getting the stuff showed up. What are the correlation of PMI, CPI, and FOMC to digital assets? Thank you. So Howard, I can go over that real quick. So here's the correlation. All right. So cryptocurrencies follow the market right now, for the most part. Positive influences on markets is going to be positive influences on crypto as well, for the most part. Not always, but for the most part. And the reason for that is because when people have money to spend, they spend money on stocks and crypto. And so there's going to be a positive correlation between the S&P 500 and Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies, just because spending is there, if that makes sense. With that, PPI is an inflation gauge. CPI is an inflation gauge. And a rate hike decision is sentiment regarding inflation by the Federal Reserve. And so because of that, worse inflation means people are going to spend money less in cryptocurrencies. Better inflation is going to mean people are going to spend more in assets like cryptocurrencies in the S&P 500. All right, so that's essentially the correlation. All right, guys, we're mostly neutral right now. We're green on the day. We're just kind of sitting back, waiting here, guys. So again, let me know what you guys think. All right, guys. So yeah, so right now we're just kind of letting things play out. We got the data released already. Again, guys, Top Step sale should be live sometime this morning, so y'all be ready for that. If you want to check it out, here is the link. Again, Top Step is a funded account program in futures. They give you a demo. If you can hit the target on the demo following their rules and conditions, they fund you between $50,000 to $150,000 with a 90% split. They are regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions, fund thousands a year. Here's basically what Top Step offers. Okay, their base package is $50K. They give you a $50K demo. That's what it is. They give you a $50K demo, and then there's rules and conditions to follow. If you can hit $3K in profit without losing over $2K total while following the rest of these conditions, then they fund you $50K with a 90% split. There's also the $150K one, which if you pass it, you get $150K. They are a sponsor of mine, but this is a company that's regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions, and regardless of whether you get funded or not, it's going to make you a better trader. For right now, sometime today, there's going to be a 30% off deal. Again, if you click this link, you can read more about it, and if you join our Discord, I'll give you the link as soon as it goes live. There's the link right there. Oh, I already posted it, so let me remove this actually. But yeah, there's the link right there. I'll go ahead and remove this one. Hold on, let me find it. But if you join our Discord, I'll post this Discord link. We will give you the link in our Discord as soon as it goes live. We also have a ton of other great resources in our Discord here. Number one, check out our market news fast section. This thing reports all the big market news as soon as it happens from Reuters and Bloomberg. You can see all the big news coming out and all what it means and all that stuff. Super, super useful here. Not only do we have that, but we're going to create a live trading section. We also have our main trading chat where you can just kind of talk to people about the market. There's options, daily movers list with penny stocks, a lot of that cool stuff. And it's a completely free Discord. It doesn't cost a penny to sign up for, and we're all going to give you that link as soon as it goes live. Check out this Discord right here. If you want more info about it, there's the Discord link posted in the chat. Check it out. Also, guys, check out TopStep. TopStep is a sponsor of mine as well. We've been using TopStep today, and it's honestly surprisingly accurate, guys. It's surprisingly accurate. All right, so a nice little green day in futures. We'll take it. I mean, it's little, but, you know, the market kind of chopped out after PMI. But this is what Chart Prime does. Chart Prime, basically, Chart Prime allows you to see what's really going on in the market right now. What Chart Prime does, if we zoom in here, is Chart Prime gives you trading view symbols and indicators, all right? And they're surprisingly accurate. All right, what I like to do is I like to look at the candlestick momentum. And you can see here, here's the candlestick momentum. Honestly, I should have stayed in the trade because after these two, we did get some upward action from it. Possible reversal down and a bearish engulfing. This is when I used live on stream. We got a nice little drop after that signal. And again, it's a signal service. You can use it in stocks, crypto, Forex, futures. I could put up the SPY here, which is what I'm usually doing. I could put the E-mini futures contract if I want. You know, I could put Tesla up here. I could use Apple, Disney, Forex pairs. You can use Forex pairs as well. And it's surprisingly good at predicting tops and bottoms. There's a ton of different ways to use it here. It automatically documents support and resistance. It gives you trading signals. The real edge is when you find multiple together at once. If you can find multiple showing up together, I think there's a lot of edge in that here. If you can find multiple together at once. So here's a good example of that. Here is a bearish engulfing candle mixed with a possible reversal down signal. So both of these showed up all at once. And then what do we get? We get a big drop over the next 20, 30, 40 minutes. All right. So it literally really solid signal identifier. I can't guarantee you're going to make money. And I'm certainly biased in their favor because frankly, they give me a commission if you sign up through me, but they are a sponsor of mine, but I genuinely use them for my trading. And if you want to check them out, here is the link. Yeah, that guy, we're not going to promote like competitors to what I'm doing here as soon as I promote sponsored posts, bro. Not appropriate. Anyways, yeah, guys, I love you all. Y'all have a good day. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. I appreciate the love and support. Again, check out the sponsors. Links are in the description for those. Again, join our Discord, and I will give you guys the TopStep link as well if you're interested in checking that out. And so if you haven't already, join our Discord link. Love you all. Y'all stay safe in the market. I'll see you guys a little bit later. And yeah, good luck.